All righty. 30 seconds till game one starts.
Woo-woo.
All righty. 14th. All righty. Welcome back to the 14th annual Cooper Invitational, Memphis Invitational. We have game number 1 here on court 2.
We're doing the 5 team fouls shooting.
Right. Okay. So the way to pick that up is on your team fouls. Is this it right here? Yeah. Okay. Once you get to 5, you don't have to add anymore. In the first quarter, then in the second quarter, you start over at 1. You know how to operate that to make sure the foul steps you want?
On the timeout. I got.
Hey, if y'all are gonna do that, you're not gonna reach that far. Just sit down right here. If you can.
You know, 45 seconds for a full timeout. And then 30. You with me here? And then the 30. I need the horn at 15 seconds. And then the 30.
The only thing I ask is on fouls, can you guys just make sure that we get the number and color?
Okay, yeah. So just try to make eye contact when you come in. Okay, in between quarters, you need 1 minute. That's okay. And then buzzer with 45 seconds. All right, can you get a ball? They got the ball here?
Just make sure those are right in front of your mouth.
Okay. All right, thank you.
All righty. Tipping up. We're going to be tipping off here the MTA Lions versus the AJA Jaguars.
Tip off goes to the Jaguars. $33 to 22. 22 to the middle, back out, swinging it.
.22 up top, swings it over to number 33.
Back out to 22. 22 for 3, and it's not good.
23 swings it back out top on number 20 on the Jaguars.
.22 for 3. Again, no good. Number 33 at the line, shooting 2. Ball goes over the backboard. Second one's just a little too short. AJ gets the rebound, puts it back up, and misses.
MTA with the rebound. Number 4 up top.
AJA with the steal.
Looks like it's
Double
going to be a double
dribble.
dribble. It's going to be MTA's ball. Sorotskin up top, playing the point guard. Looks like an overpass.
MTA seems to have some trouble moving the ball around this morning.
Sorotskin up top. He's bringing down the ball for the Lions.
Already a minute and a half in, and there has been no buckets.
Looks like it's going to be a trip. Ohadan with the first personal foul. Sorotskin up top. Passes to Alishev. Alishev feeds down low. Scheinfeld swings it out.
Just a little too short.
Loses the dribble. That'll be blue ball.
That shot was the first shot MTA has gotten off this game.
Ohadan bringing it down. Still 0-0 with
11 for 3.
Sorotskin bringing the ball down. That'll be Gotel with a missed three-pointer.
Number 22, Don bringing in the ball, and 23,
Nathaniel
Gold
Gold.
bring it up.
It's going to be Ohadan bringing the ball up for the AJ Jaguars. Gold loses the ball, picked up by Sorotskin. Sorotskin goes up, makes the bucket. Be the first bucket of the game. Pretty slow game here. Still, everyone's looking for a bucket. 2-0 with 5 minutes to go in the first. That was Alishev with a missed three-pointer. Ohadan bringing the ball back up. Ohadan with another rebound. That would be Ayal with a missed layup. Looks like it's going to be a shooting foul. 35 on the Jaguars. $35 on MTA, I apologize. It'll be Ezra Shmuel's first foul of the game. Number 33 is shooting. Makes one, misses one. Sorotskin's going to bring the ball up.
Can I say something to the mic?
35 with the
Beautiful pass.
makes it in to the home team. MTA goes up 4-1. 4 minutes remaining in the first. The Jaguars loses the ball. Ohadan turns it over. It's like we got a push. Blue 22. That'll be
Don, his second personal foul.
Ohadan really does need to be careful in this game if he wants to go all the distance.
Looks like MTA just subbed in their entire starting lineup for new players.
Still be white ball. Down low, MTA number 34. 21 goes up. Misses. Big rebound by number 24, MTA. Jaguars need a bucket here. Number 21 for the Jaguars. Number 33 with the shot, makes the bucket. Ashton. Number 24 for the MTA Lions, Kobe Wolk, shoots a three, drains it. It'll be 6-3 with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first. Kobe Walk with the ball up top, swings it down low to number 34, swings it back up to number 24. Interception. MTA returns, layup open.
By Sabol, number 21.
Number 33, 21 up top for the Jaguars. It's going to be Jaguars ball. Looks like Ari Shapiro is going to go in for the Jaguars. Shapiro now with the ball. Stolen by MTA. Number 34, way downtown, makes it. That'll bring the game to an 8-point MTA lead. Looks like Cohen is coming out of the game. Ohad Don checking in for him. Unknown to what happened.
Don is going to be bringing up the ball for AKA Jaguars.
Curious to see how Ohad Don is going to bring his team. And
He has to be careful, though, with 2 personal fouls already in the first quarter.
down low, back to Ohad. Ohad brings it up. Side step.
Intercepted by MTA. Put back up and one by number 3, Kirshner.
It's going to be on Ari Shapiro, the push. Ohad Don's going to bring it up the ball. Swings to number 33. Back to Shapiro. Shapiro to Don. Don not knowing what to do with it. Feeds it down low to the jumper. Big rebound.
Big man at the post, Ben Smolenski, can't seem to get a ball down low.
Looks like a travel by MTA's number 34. That will be Don with the ball. 30 seconds left in the first. Shapiro now. Shapiro with the missed 3, but the recover. Number 33 goes down low, misses the layup. It's going to stay here. Home Jaguars ball.
Hopefully Jaguars can get a bucket in the next 16 seconds. They're bringing it on a stack inbound.
Ohad Don with the ball now. Swings to Shapiro. Back to Don. Don looks like he's resetting the team. Out to Shapiro. 5 seconds to play. Over. And that'll be the first with an 11-point lead. The MTA Lions seem to be overwhelming the Jaguars. Looks like it's going to be the MTA Lions ball coming into the second.
Pretty slow game so far with only 2 fouls on MTA and 3 on Jaguars.
It's looking promising for the MTA Lions, but I'm curious to see how the Jaguars are going to respond here in the second.
Coming back in, AJ is really going to have to push the ball and get some buckets if they want to get back into this game. Pretty slow game so far. Only 23 points scored in the first quarter.
It's going to be MTA's ball coming here into the seconds.
Looks like MTA is bringing in the same team that they just had ending the first quarter.
I'm curious to see if they're going to feed the big man down low, Josh Trehalt.
MTA inbounds the ball.
Oh. Number 24, Kobe Walk with the ball. Passes to number 21, Aaron Sabol. Sabol loses it. Don on the floor, diving.
AJ playing a much more aggressive defense now, but MTA drawing the foul.
That's blue 22. That is going to be Ohad Don.
His 3rd personal foul of the game.
He really needs to be careful here. It is the second quarter, and he has 2 fouls. 3 fouls. Kobe Walk with the ball. Down low to number 13. Feeds the big man, Trehalt. Goes up. Misses the lay. Rebound by the Jaguars. That'll be number 11. Idan Ayal. Ohad Don with the ball now. Brings it up.
.22 for 3 and way off.
The Jaguars really do need a bucket here. They need some momentum.
Jaguars seem to have taken a much more aggressive defense, trapping MTA, getting some turnovers.
But it's going to be a foul on number 33 on the Jaguars. That will be Zach Eichstein.
MTA looking to get an easy layup on this inbound play. Out to 34.
Josh Trehalt off with the 30. Number 21 bringing it up for the Jaguars. That will be Cohen. 33, Agustin. Goes up. Off left. The rebound by number 14. Looks like it's going to stay here. MPA went out of bounds with the ball. It's going to be the Jaguars' ball. Jaguars really do need a bucket here. Number 14 for the Jaguars. That'll be Cohen. 21 now. Cohen again. 33, Agaton to Cohen from Cohen.
Cohen for 3. No
Cohen
good.
off. Number 11, Adani Yall with a big rebound. Up, put back up. That will be number 51, Shimolsky. Smolensky, sorry. 24 now. 11 from MTA, way off with the 3. 21, Cohen going all the way, looks like. Good pump fake. Makes the bucket. Seems like the Jaguars are turning up the heat.
Number 3, Mikey Wilson looking to check in.
Number 24 with the Lions, that will be Colby Walk. Passes off to number 11, Greenbaum. The 13, that'll be Yakov Greenbaum. Must be related. 14, that's Cohen. Off to number 21, Cohen. The Jaguars have some momentum. Let's see what they would do with it. 51, blocked by number 34, Josh Trehoft. 24, Kobe Walk shoots it, drains the 3, bringing the lead back up to a 10-point lead here with 5 minutes to go in the second.
Jaguar needs to get the momentum going again. Score some buckets.
Cohen now. Swings it to Cohen. Cohen with the 3.
Very
Drains
nice.
Back-to-back 3s. He said, if whatever you can do, I can do better. 24, Kobe Walk with the ball. Looking for Trehoff. 21 now. Here's Sabal to Kobe. Kobe breaks the D, but stole. Oh. Recovers. Trehoff, one move off the back of the rim.
MTA has been doing a much better job of getting the ball into the middle. Jaguars have really been staying on the outside looking for those 3s.
Cohen with a 3.
Way off.
Get back.
Looks like a foul. Kobe Walk with the ball now. The MTA Lions are coming off a loss to the Cooper Maccabees last night. It's like a hard foul by number 11. That's going to be Aidan Ayal. Number 34 is shooting for MTA. That will be Josh Trehaft.
Number 34, Trehaft, has 5 of MTA's 13 points. Make that 6.
We got multiple subs coming in. Number 1, Noah Book. Number 14, Ivan Ayal. Excuse me. And number 23, both of Trehoff's free throws are good. Number 33 for the Jags going in. Misses the lay, though. Turnover to Cohen. Cohen with the interception.
Number 21 bringing up the ball. Swings out to 14. Back to 33. They need to start looking to the middle for some layups. There we go. 21. Just a little bit off. Good look, though, by number 21, Cohen. Number 23, a little short.
Number 33, Akintine, is bringing the ball up. Looks like it's going to be a 30-second timeout for the AJ Jaguars. And we'll be right back. I do think that the Jaguars have an opportunity. They have a chance to win this game. It's all about the offensive play, though.
And we're only in the second quarter. Anything could happen in the last 2. It's going to be AJ's ball, bringing it in. Number 21, Cohen.
Number 14 is also a Cohen. They must be related. 33 going in strong, misses. Ayal with the rebound, one dribble, under the pressure of MTA, but manages to swing it out to Cohen. Cohen now.
MTA is looking for the steal.
Cohen to Cohen. Cohen pulls the three, drains it.
With the steal,
Intercepted.
number 33
That'll be
and
Travis.
one.
One. Apologies. And just like that, the Jaguars are back in the game. We got a foul on number White, 22. 23. Apologies. That will be Elishev. .33 now for the Jaguars shooting. Makes it. And just like that, it's a three-point game. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the second.
MTA is really going to have to push the ball if they want to get back that lead they just lost.
Feeding down low, off the rim. Cohen now with the ball.
Slowing it down.
Seems like that's the right move here. 33 doing a lot of offensive work for the Jaguars. Cohen now with the ball. Ayal with the shot. Makes it the three. And just like that, the game is all tied with 1:50 left to go in the second.
AJA came back from that timeout with a desire.
MTA with the ball now. Looks like another foul. It might gonna be 2 shots here. Blue, number 14.
Cohen, his first personal foul, 4th for the team.
Number 21, Sabal, is looking to check in for the free throw here. Dryhoft with the jumper.
Just a little short. Number 21, Sabal, checking in for 14, alone.
Treehaft here with the second free throw. Makes that. 1-point game here in the second with 1:40 left to go. Cohen now with the ball. Pulls up from NBA range. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to stay down with the Jaguars. Stack breaks. Out to Cohen.
Oh, just slipped through his fingers like butter.
I believe we call that butter fingers.
That is a well-suited name.
23 now for the MTA Lions. That'll be Alicia bringing up the ball. Looking for Kobe White, I think, the three-pointer. Let's see what they do here. MTA does need a bucket. 23-22. MTA is leading by 1 point with just over a minute
Great
to go.
passing.
Beautiful pass, beautiful shot. Everything was beautiful about that play. That's going to be 23, Mikey Elishev with the three. Cohen to Cohen. Down low, bad pass, straight into the hands of Elishev. Elishev dribbles it out. Swings it to Kobe. Kobe White. Wolk, apologies. Wolk now with the ball in the corner. Hoft for the three. Drains the three. Just like that, the lead is up for the MTA Lions with 30 seconds remaining in the second.
Cohen bringing down the ball. Looking for an easy shot. Over to 14.
I think they're going to try to just get one shot off here. Play it smart. Back and forth between the Cohens.
They need to be careful with those passes. MTA is looking to steal.
33 again with another layup, but has yet to really make one. 2 seconds left. High arcing shot. Still got time. Off. Looks like it's going to be a MTA lead. It'll be in 7-point lead here. We're going to have a quick 10-minute halftime, and we'll be back with you guys shortly.
And commentating duties too. I mean, we saw an opportunity. We had to jump on it. Oh, I don't blame you. Web chair doesn't know how to talk. Oh no. Let me go bring this up. What? Oh. Oh, you see here. What do you think of that? Oh. You like it? Are you serious? I may not get it on the Alrighty, Sarah, let's go.
Alrighty, welcome back. Starting the third quarter here. There is a 7-point lead to the MTA Lions over the AJA Jaguars.
So far, the leading scorers for each team is number 34, Trey Haft on the MTA. MTA Lions with 11 points. And number 33, Agirtin with 9.
It's going to be MTA Lions ball coming into the third. We're going to see if and how the Jaguars can come back. You know, I think this game is going to end up being a good game.
Yeah, I think both teams are going to come back in ready, energized, and they're going to give it all they got for the second half. Last game for them of the Memphis Invitational.
Once again, this is day 4 of the Memphis Invitational. This is game 1 on court 2 here today on Sunday. It's a beautiful day outside. Starting the third here. Home ball. It's going to be MTA Lions going.
I'm excited to see what the Lions have in store, trying to pull this lead a little further than 7 points, and see what the Jaguars are going to do to get back in this game.
All righty.
Number 23 inbounding the ball, Alicia.
Down low, feeding number 34, Trehoft, just bullying his way through the defense. That would be Ayal. I think if the MTA Lions just keep feeding number 34, Trehoft, down in the post, that he will be unstoppable. Don now with the 3 off out the back of the rim.
Don has to be careful because he is in foul trouble with 3 personal fouls going into the second half.
Does not want to foul here. MTA with the rebound, swings it out to Kobe Walk. Swings it to Alicia. Alicia with a pump fake, drives in, blocked by number 33. That will be Agirtin. Number 21 now for MTA scores the layup. That will be Sabal. Ohad Don now bringing the ball up. Swings it over to number 23. That'll be Nathaniel Gold.
Don's defense is a little weak, probably because he is scared to get another foul. Number 34 with an easy layup down low.
Seems to me that this number 34 Trehoff is quite unstoppable once he gets down in the post. They need to get the ball over the line. There we go. Feeds him number 33,
From
sorry.
NBA range, air ball. He seems to be covering his face. Number 23 up the ball.
It'll be Alishov. Feeds it to Kobe Walk with 3. Makes it for the MTA Lions.
Very nice.
Bringing the score and just increasing the lead.
Right now, Wolk is shooting 3 for 3 with 9 of MTA's 38 points.
Another steal by Trehoff. Down to Walk. Walk all the way. Blocked by number 3, Mikey Wilson. With a great chase down block. That's what the Jaguars need. They need a strong defensive attack against the Lions. Here we go.
Jaguars are still in this game, though. They just need to get some buckets going.
Trehoff now going low. Swings it out to Kobe. Kobe with another 3 off this time. Looks like it's going to go MTA Lions ball.
It's going to be a foul on number blue 23.
Nathaniel Gold.
His first personal foul of the game.
Feeding it down low now. To Kobe. Kobe swings it in, but blocked by Ayal. That's a good steal. Swings it out now.
Bounces off his shoe.
Dan got a Jaguar down. Number 33 has yet to get up. Taking it really slow. He's down. Unknown. I think it's his ankle. Hope everything's okay. He might have landed on someone's foot. Trainer is now coming over to make sure everything's okay. Number 33. Looks like he's getting up.
Yeah, it seems to be his ankle. He's being helped off the court.
Trainer now coming over to make sure everything's okay. Hopefully everything is and he can get back in this game. Number 33 has been a very good offensive player for the Jaguars.
Yeah, they're in trouble if he's not coming back in the game. They're really going to have to work together to get the ball down to the post so they can get some easy layups.
Looks like it's going to be Jaguars ball coming into the game.
Number 23, Gold, is going to be inbounding the ball. Out to Don. Swings it to 21.
Cohen. Back to Gold. Gold to Ayal. Ayal to Gold. Back to Don. Swings it to Cohen. Cohen with a 3. Off right. Rebound number 3. Don now to Cohen. Cohen to Wilson. Wilson to Gold. Gold to Cohen. Cohen with another 3. Just off.
No good.
21 now. Sabal with the ball. Down. Bad pass off the hand of 1. That will be Book. Jaguars ball now.
Jaguars have done a pretty good job breaking the press so far.
Looks like it's going to be a travel here. The whole offensive sub coming in now for the MTA Lions, 32. That's going to be Benjamin Scheinfeld. The Jaguars definitely need a stop here. Cohen guarding number 21. That's going to be Sabal. Looks like it's a double dribble. Double dribble by Sabal. Sabal.
11 Eal taking it out for the AJA Jaguars, passing it into number 21, Cohen. Cohen needs to bring the ball up. They need to get the ball past half court.
There it is, down to Wilson, but Wilson is denied by Benjamin Scheinfeld. It's going to be Jaguars ball coming in. Don now with the ball, feeds it to Ayal. Ayal kicks out to Cohen. Cohen with another three off.
That is his third missed three this quarter.
What a pass by Kobe Wolk. Don now covered by number 23. Down to Wilson. Wilson loses it. It's going to be Don versus Wolk. We're going to call it blue 11, Ayal, that is, with a push. That's going to be his second personal foul.
Number 55 subbing in the game for three. Number 55, Seigman.
Love the shorts.
They really match. 34 with a bad shot. 22, Ohadan taking the ball down for the AJA Jaguars while MTA sets up their defense.
Cohen now with the ball.
AJ is trying to get the ball moving. Can't see any good passes so far.
We got a reach by number 23. That'll be Mikey Elishov.
His second personal foul.
Don now with three. Let's see if he can make it. Misses. The Jaguars really need a bucket in the third, scoring so far no points. Elishov now with a three, and it's good.
In the past few games, Don has been one of the Jaguars' highest scorers, but today he just can't seem to hit.
Down low.
Beautiful pass. Out to 23.
Looks like it's going to be a shove. 32. That's going to be on MTA. That's going to be on Benjamin Scheinfeld.
His second personal foul.
I really think that the MTA Lions are coming out with a new sort of aggression after their loss by the Cooper Max.
They seem to be missing their star player, though, number 2, Barron.
Unknown to what happened to him. Nat Gold swings it down to Cohen. Cohen, wild pass, but a good one, I guess. That counts.
55, Seigman. His first points of the game. Good morning.
11.
Looks like it's going to be another foul. 11 blue. That's another foul.
His third of the game. Third personal foul.
Number 34 shooting Josh Trehoft. Kobe Walk. Looks like Cohen, number 14, is coming in for Ohad Don. Don not really doing too much this game. 24 to 43 now.
Trehoff scores both shots.
Extending the lead to a 19-point lead. The Jaguars were in it and they lost it this quarter, still only scoring 1 basket in the third.
They're going to have to get into a nice momentum here if they want to get back in this game and have a chance to win 15th place in the Memphis Invitational.
Ayal with a shot that's off. Alicia now bringing it up for the Lions. A little screen pass by Gotel. Trehoff now goes up.
A little short, gets the rebound.
Trehoff again swings it to Alicia. Alicia
From
with the
NBA
NBA range. Greenbaum swings it back to Alicia.
Been a pretty low scoring quarter with AJ only scoring 2 points and MTA
Looks like it's going to be a foul on
is
blue.
scoring 14.
23. Blue 23. That's going to be Mikey Alishov.
No, that's gold.
That's going to be gold. My apologies.
His second personal foul. 23 with another missed 3.
There it is. Looks like it's going to be another foul.
On gold, his third personal of the game.
Blue 11. That's
Never
going to
mind.
be Ayal.
His fourth.
His 4th personal foul for the game. And with 5 team fouls, the MTA Lions number 32, Benjamin Scheinfeld, is going to take 2 free throws.
A little short. These are the first shots he's getting up all game. Number 11, Eyal coming out.
Number
His foul
35
trouble.
now, subbing in for the MTA Lions. That's going to be Ezra Shmuel. Scheinfeld for number 2.
A little short again.
Scheinfeld with the rebound, however, goes out to Greenbaum. Greenbaum to number 10. That's going to be Gotel off with the 3. Still fighting over the ball. Ball is loose. Alicia picks it up for the MTA Lions.
40 seconds on the clock. MTA is going to have to get something going if they want to make a bucket. And AJ is going to have to make a quick steal if they want points before the beginning of the 4th quarter. Hard screen by number 32.
What a pass to Greenbaum. Sorry, to Gotel from Alicia. Cohen now with the ball, flustered, doesn't know what to do with it. Swings it down to 55. 55 with a good shot, and that's in. 23 way from downtown, off with the half-court shot. Going into the 4th, we have a MTA lead by 19 points.
In 3rd quarter, the only player to score from AJ was Seigman with 4 points. AJ only scored 4 for the quarter.
AJ had it coming into the 3rd, but they lost it. I do not know what happened to them. It's going to be a slow finish to see what happens here in the end.
This game is pretty disappointing for whoever loses because that means they're going home with an 0-4 streak and 16th place in the Memphis Invitational. Both teams are looking for their first win of the tournament.
Wow, amazing job by Sarah Kahane filling in for 3 quarters of basketball. In addition to her duties of first daughter, she's the first daughter of the royal family, at least present here in town. Good morning. I'm Josh Thomas stepping in here late in this opening game. First game of the day here on Sunday, our final day, day 4. Oh, 3 there for the Jaguars. They always give a good effort. Got an all big cat game here between the Jaguars and the Lions. Last night we had an all birds of prey game between the After Hawks and the Flatbush Falcons. Opening minute of the fourth quarter. And just getting underway here on day 4. We got a offensive foul clear out there on the Lions. My first look at the Jaguars. Both of these teams looking for their first win of the tourney. Nice job denying the entry pass on the inbounds play from underneath the basket. MTA working the ball here in the right corner. Skip pass to the left corner, and then a missed jumper. Now here come the Jaguars looking to build on that last three-pointer moments ago. Can't get that shot to go. Would have cut it to 14. MTA come across court. Good no-look pass underneath the basket. Then an open shot from the corner for Yisrael Kirshner. Jaguars look to answer it. Three-point shot attempt online, but a little too strong off the back iron. Jaguars foul. Oh, it's a clinic. It's a clinic. Entry pass into Truhaft, and Jaguar defender went over the back trying to prevent the entry pass. Now, no shots. Still early here in the fourth. Five fouls in the quarter puts a team into the bonus. Now another three-point attempt offline. Jaguars doing a good job of attacking the boards. Nearly come away with the rebound, but then number 14 on the Jaguars, Aryeh Cohen, corralled it, but then was called for a travel. I think the official said he got up with the ball in possession, but I didn't necessarily see that. In a short shot attempt, nice entry pass on the inbounds, but then the 4-footer is no good. I thought it was tipped. He should have let it go out of bounds. Lone Rush tried to save it, unable to do so. And in making that effort, turns the ball over to MTA. So I think it would have stayed possession for the Jaguars. They trail with 5 to go here in the fourth. Right elbow Kirshner. He hands off to Sorotskin. Oh, nice aggressive defense there for the Jaguars. But I have a 21 on my roster, but misses the shot attempt and then fouls. Nearly turned defense into offense there, but could not convert on the break. And there was Sorotskin with a nice drive. Can't get the finger roll to go. He comes back into the corner and gets the ball. Tries to create space, drives baseline, tries to go reverse, cannot get it to fall. Good active possession there for Sorotskin on MTA. Now the Jaguars into the far corner. 3-point attempt is off the back iron and bounces off of the glass, and MTA getting good position on the defensive boards. Now get an open look on the baseline, little turnaround jumper for Ezra Shmuel. 2 first names. They score again. Oh, is that Shumel? It says Ezra Shmuel in here, but it's Shumel. That makes more sense. All right, my bad. I thought he had 2 first names. I thought it was Ezra Shmuel, but it's Ezra Shumel, who made that nice turnaround jumper on the baseline earlier. He's got 4 in the ball game, the junior. Sorotskin steps into a 3 and gets it to go. Nice steal there for the Lions. Pass attempt too far out in front of Sorotskin, and he just throws it off his shoulder, and it goes off of a Jaguar player. So Lions will maintain possession when they probably didn't deserve to do so, but good heads-up play by Sorotskin. I don't think he was even trying necessarily to throw it off the Jaguar player. He just threw it back over his head, and it just happened to hit a Jaguar and go out of bounds. Going to get a travel call up top for the Lions. They enjoy a comfortable lead and will finish the tournament with a win. I saw them in their first game on Thursday, and they actually were very strong for about a half a play. We're very much in the ball game through one half, and then just ran out of steam. Again, a little bit of a short rotation for the Lions, and got away from them in the third quarter. I've seen that actually a number of games here where teams will a tight game through one half, and then early in the third, the other team will pull away. Oftentimes, it's the deeper team who has fresher legs. 3-point attempt for the Jaguars is off the mark. Nice play by Sorotskin to get it ahead to a teammate. Drop back, pretty little showtime action there, but they aren't able to convert. Oh, and then the layup for the Jaguars is no good. It finds its way into Smolinski's hands, and he's blocked. Jaguars getting themselves a number of opportunities, just not able to convert on them. 3-point attempt, no good for the Lions, but they come away with the offensive rebound and another chance in there. Really nice cut to the basket for Aharon Gattel, but then he can't get it to go, and the Jaguars come away with it in the end. Sorotskin defending aggressively out by the timeline. Looked like he might have knocked it off of the Jaguar player's leg, but also might have fouled him, and I think the official decided to compromise and just give the Jaguars the ball back rather than call a foul. Shot attempt from the free throw line, no good for Nathaniel Gold. We go under a minute to play. Jaguars will come up a little short here. Free attempt from Sorotskin's off the neck of the iron. And the Jaguars rebound. This might be their last possession in the corner. Nice move there from, I have a 55 on the roster, playing with a mismatched, the white shorts on with the blue top. This is the free throw attempt. Misses on both free throws, and that'll be our final score. MTA will get themselves a victory to close it out here in Memphis, 55-29 over the Atlanta Jewish Academy Jaguars. That will send us to our second game of the day here on court number 2. And good effort from both of these squads. It's been a lot of basketball. This is the 4th game in 4 days, and an early Sunday morning tilt after playing late into the night on Saturday. So certainly not operating under prime conditions in terms of rest, but we will have a tier 2 consolation game here between the Hillel Heat and the Posnack Rams. New Jersey versus Florida coming up here in just a moment. That should be a good game. I saw both of those teams last night. Both are good squads. I think it should be a tight game, and I expect both teams to come out and play hard, trying to finish on a positive note here in Memphis, and we'll have that for you here in just about 5 minutes.
We'll give it right back to you. Don't worry, we'll give it back to you.
Stretch in there.
One more good stretch. It's been a fun ride. Let's finish it strong, all right?
All right, we're ready to tip here. This is a Tier 2 consolation game. So these teams have traded wins and losses so far. Both these teams would have lost on Thursday to go into the Tier 2 bracket, won on Friday. Then went down last night. I actually saw both of these teams lose. And an early foul on Morris Adis. 0 for the Heat. Rams trigger the ball inbounds. Knifing into the lane. 3-point attempt from the corners. Down and out. Hard fought for the rebound, and it goes out of bounds. Off. Actually, I think they're going to call a foul. Adis' second foul on this first possession. 32 seconds into the game. He's already picked up 2. Now the Rams with another attempt. This time, 3-point attempt bounces off. Goes to the top of the backboard. Comes down, and once again, another opportunity for the Rams. This time, getting a call. Tough call there on. So 4 shot attempts, and then finally a foul on John for the Rams. And at last, the Heat come away with the basketball. Full court pressure for Posnack. Braha will bring it up court, guarded closely, gets it across the timeline and into the corner. Now pass to Adis, already got those 2 fouls. He dumps it to the baseline, and ball comes back out on top to Braha. And Adis up the travel. Tough first minute here for Morris Adis. 2 fouls and a travel there and a turnover. Braha nearly got the foul. He got into some foul trouble last night. He certainly would want to avoid having that today. And then I think we're getting a 3-second call. Someone camped out in the lane for the Rams. Attempt for the Heat is no good, but then 2 Rams go for the rebound. It comes into the hands of Cohen, and then he's fouled on the shot attempt. He'll go to the line for 2. Fouls number 22, Jaden for the Rams. Free throw is good there for 10 Charles Cohen, starting today for the Hillel Heat. They put the first point on the board. It's 1-0. Second free throw is a little too strong off the neck of the iron, and the Rams come away trailing by 1 in the early goings here, first quarter. A Tier 2 consolation game between the Posnack Rams and the Hillel Heat. Nice find there from Jaden to Gideon, and Gideon makes the layup and gives the Rams the first lead of the game at 2-1. Here's Braha. He's being closely guarded by number 24, Adon, on the Rams. Now Braha gets an open look at 3. Ooh, in and out, no good. Fight for the rebound, and Jaden comes away with it. Open 3 from the right elbow there for Max. He gets it to go, and the Rams extend the lead to 5-1. Heat break the pressure. Adis goes up and is fouled. He might have just committed his third. Yeah, he's using them up quickly here. 3 minutes in, and he's got 3. Another open look from the right elbow for the Rams. It's missed, and then an offensive board also missed on the putback for the Rams, and Heat come out with it. Braha, ball tipped away from him, but it falls into the hands of a teammate. They get into the corner, and shot attempt is missed. John for the Rams. The wholesale changes coming up here for the Heat, and Rams convert on that end and go up 7-1. The Heat dribble into a trap at the half-court line. 7-1. First free throw attempt is good. Officials timeout as Bobby Segura is going to move the necklace. This is Casson. He has it tipped away. Rams look to score in transition, but John misses the left-handed, a little bit wild layup. Then Casson turns it over. A couple sloppy possessions for the Heat. This time the Rams make them pay as Jaden goes down court and gets the layup, and the lead is up to 10 now. Comes Casson. He breaks the press, but and dribbles into a double team. The Rams are just hawking on defense, and they score again on the turnover and go up 13-1. And Coach Goldberg wants a timeout, and we'll talk it over with his squad. So early burst here for 13-0 run for the Rams after they trailed 1-0. Heat find themselves with only a free throw to this point. Heat are just finding themselves with the basketball in some tough spots. allowing themselves to get trapped. Nice spin move there. That was Max. He had a 3 earlier. Nice layup in transition right there. And the lead is up to 14. Now here comes Segura. See if he can create. Again, good hawking ball defense there by Rams. Segura corrals the miss. Goes up. Nice job of body control in the air. Draws the contact. Could not get the layup to go. Would have been nice to get those points there for the Heat, but they'll go to the line for 2. Chance to stop this 15-0 run for the Rams. Free throws off the front iron and falls in gently after banking off the backboard. 2 points now for the Heat, both from the free throw line. Segura looks to make that 3. This one very similar to the first one. Also a nice soft touch off the front of the iron. And the Rams are going to call a timeout just to talk things over. Up 12 here in the early going. All right, 15-3. Rams in the half court. I was going to call for travel. He doesn't seem to agree with the call. Rarely does a player, though, when called for that violation. I feel they did it all right. Now here come the Heat trying to enter the ball in against this half court. Do this full court press. Somehow Casson gets it through the defense, and then his pass to Zakaria be a little bit low, but Zakaria was not able to control it. And after the Heat do break the press, they then turn it over. Long three-point attempt for Max there. Rams doing a nice job of getting to the ball first. Nearly got an offensive rebound there, but unable to come away with it in the end. Now here's Casson. He gets it to Segura at the right elbow. They get it into the corner. Open look from 3 for Bruce Zakaria. And he makes the Rams pay with a three-pointer. Their first points from the field. Cuts the lead to 9 with just over a minute to play here in the first quarter. And then the Rams score from 3 and missed the shooter there, but nice job there from Casson. Gets it to Segura. They get into the corner. Now Casson skips it back to Saruya. They work it along the right side. And good job by Shayo to score from on the block. Having a little bit of an injury. Looks like Aiden maybe got a bump and he'll sit down. But the Heat at least now finding a way to score and keeping this one manageable in terms of the deficit. They're down 10. With 25 to play. See if the Rams try to hold for the last shot. But as I say that, ball is thrown away and then streaking down court, Casson is fouled. Looks like the foul's on think it was on Gideon. Caston's free throw, nothing but net. Looks to put the Heat into double digits and cut the lead back to 8. They were down by 14. Nice job from the free throw line by the junior guard, Joey Casson. And it cuts the lead to 18-10. Now clock ticking down to 10 seconds to play. And this time I do think the Rams really try to hold for the last shot. Get a good one. Skip pass into the corner. Open 3 attempt short. And I don't think the Heat are going to get that off. Casson was trying to dribble into an open spot, but didn't recognize the time, the clock situation, doesn't get one off. And after 1 quarter of play, the Posnack Rams lead the Hillel Heat 18-10 in a good battle for third place in Tier 2. Second quarter, Heat with the opening possession and a long pass down towards the far left baseline. Abe Saruya unable to catch. Lets the ball go out of bounds. Turnover gives the ball back to the Rams. They get into the corner. Skip pass to the left elbow. 3-point attempt a little long. Nice job by Shio to go for that rebound. Now here's Adis. Again, he had 3 early fouls, but he's back in the ball game. Ida. Point. He gives us Zakuria to his right. Now they skip it into the corner. And briefly had someone open in the corner, but not able to get it to him. And then the pass is tipped away. Really good effort there for the Rams defender. And they find Max on the block, and Rams turn that into 2 points. Now here come the Heat against this pressure defense. Another pass a little too hot to handle for Saruya. Ball goes out of bounds. 13 now checks in for the Rams. That's Matan. They might have been travel there on the initial catch. Players don't do a good enough job of protecting the basketball when dribbling. Get it tipped away by defenders. There's a nice looking stroke there from Gideon. Didn't get it to go, though. Bounced off and rebounded by the Heat, and Coach Goldberg calls another timeout again. Only a 10-point deficit right now. The Heat certainly struggling to figure out this Posnack pressure defense. Turning the ball over at a high rate, not getting a lot of good looks. But again, only down 10 with 6:28 to play in the second quarter. This time, the Heat do a good job of breaking the pressure, but then Adis can't get the shot to go. Rams come away with it. They've got the Heat doubled up, 20-10 here. A couple of minutes into the second quarter. Gideon looks to drive. Tries to kick it back to Matan, but his pass, Matan wasn't looking for it, and it goes off his hands and out of bounds. Braha misses the first of 2 free throws here. He had a 5-for-5 trip last night that was key in giving the Heat a lead late in the first half that they built in the second half, but then found it unable to protect it there in the second half when they went down to I believe that was Hafter. Made a storming comeback in the second half and ended up winning comfortably over the Heat. Now a turnover. They get the ball to Braha. That's who they want to have with the basketball. He tries to dribble into the lane, but smartly pulls it back out. Didn't see an opening. Gets a pick from Shio. Rams do a good job of switching. Now Adis in the lane. Kicks it back to Braha. Shot attempt along the baseline is short and then out of bounds. Gonna go to the Rams. Nice skip pass to Gideon. Now they get into the corner. Trapped there by Adis and Shio was Eliran, if I have that name correct, for the Rams, number 1. But they keep possession. Now he's got an open look from 3. High arcing shot off the back iron. No good. Shio's going to get called for the foul, trying to contest the rebound that Austin came away with. Another shot attempt, no good. And the ball goes out of bounds. Like off of. Oh, nice moment of Adis. Adis against the much taller Rams defender. Did a nice fake, but then still couldn't make the shot. Now Gideon, that defender from a moment ago, his 3-point attempt is no good. Shio boxing out and comes away with it. Nice give and go there from Zakaria. He passed to Saruya and then cut to the rim and got the ball back and scored and cuts that lead to 6. Rams having trouble scoring here in the second. Ball goes out of bounds. Eliran left his feet and looked like he didn't know what he was going to do with it. Tried to find a teammate to his left, but miscommunication. Oh, actually, what? He's got the ball coming in here. It looks like It's Heat basketball, as I thought. They trail by 6. And trail by as many as 14. Unable to get the ball in. It's turned over and then goes out of bounds. It'll be Rams basketball. So again, the Heat unable to get the ball in off this full court pressure. Euro step there and the ball right underneath the basket. They kick it out to get in. His three is pure. Lead back up to 9 now. Casson somehow finds Braha. He dishes off on the baseline. Now the ball comes back out to Braha. Seems like they should have been able to get an open look there in transition, but couldn't do so. Now Casson, ball fake. Goes up at a taller defender and draws the foul on Gideon, who once again disagrees with the call, as players will tend to do. Free throw attempt is good. Lead is 8, under 3 to play here in the first half. Sure why he's not going back up with that rebound. Into the cornering. Oh, goodness. Gideon makes a 3, but it's taken off wiped off by the 3-second call on, I think that was on Ethan. Almost like a 3-point turnover there. Now here's the ball that goes out of bounds. They had Dweck on the block, but he couldn't catch the pass. Fortunate for him, ball deflects off of a Rams defender, and the Heat will maintain possession, down 8 with 2:35 to play here in the second quarter. Here's Braha, tries to drive right baseline, loses the handle, gets it out to Segura. Started by John. Now here's Braha from the right corner, a little quick. I don't think he had it in his hands very securely. He misses in the other way, coast to coast. Coast to coast for Jaden. Now Casson with a nice dish and the conversion for Charles Cohen. Casson with the assist. That's the lead back to 8 with under 2 minutes to play in the first half. To the corner, Max with the 3-point attempt, and it's good. That's his second of the ball game. So Rams suddenly a little bit more consistent from distance. And now here's John. That attempt is no good, but Max just filling it up. And all of a sudden the lead back to 13. Quick offense there for the Rams. A 3-pointer and then a steal. Max gets the shot to go, and then Braha fortunate to draw a foul there as he was under pressure. Fouls on number 10, Ethan. Got a little feedback here as we have some tied up cords. And another steal. Max. I would say he's got to be in double digits now, either 10 or 12, I would say. And all of a sudden the Heat down 15. That's going to be an over and back. So the Heat had chipped away at a deficit, got it down to 6. And Suddenly, it's back to 15 for the Rams, their biggest lead of the ball game, with 1:07 to play in the first half. Evan now, number 20 in the game for the Rams. Casson a little too aggressive in the backcourt with the defense. Fouls Aiden. Pass through the net. Ethan tries a little teardrop, can't get it to go, but keeps it alive. Now Max gets it. Up with a little floater, misses it, gets his own miss. 2 tip attempts, cannot get either to go, though. Braha finds Casson underneath the basket. Good find by Braha there. The Heat needed that bucket to stem the tide. That was a run, a long run there for the Rams to extend the lead to 15. That cuts it back to 13 with 33 seconds to play in the first half. Now the Rams. Ethan rises up for a 3, can't get it to go, but good offensive board. Then shot at him to foul, then it goes. He'll have a 3-point play opportunity. Rams hustling for getting a lot of the loose balls, the 50-50s and what have you. Right there, Jaden, 22, comes away with an offensive rebound, gets the shot to go, misses the free throw on the 3-point play conversion. Now here's Casson. Well, Euro step too short, can't get it to go. Rebounded by a Heat teammate. Now suddenly the ball comes to Dweck. Clock didn't recognize the clock situation, and it dwindles down to 0. They don't get a shot, another shot off, and after 1/2 of play, they trail by 15. It is the Posnack Rams 34, the Hillel Heat 19. 5-minute halftime coming up, and then we'll be back.
Becky, Sarah's fallen in love. Sarah fell in love. Go on the ball, Raymond. Let's go. Pressure, Raymond.
And we're back to action here in the second half as Rams have it to start with a 15-point lead. They're going from my left to right, but the main camera is probably going from your right to left on your screen. Here's Shayo after the turnover for the Rams. Let's see if the Heat can cut into this lead. That won't help as Casson has his pocket picked. And then going down on the other end, Lior. He got fouled on the layup attempt, and we'll go to the line for two here in the opening minute of the second half. Makes the first. Builds the lead to 16. I believe that's probably the biggest of the game. He'll have one more. Can't get that one to go. It falls off the iron to Shayo. 16-point Rams lead now. Casson dribbles with the left hand. He's got Kadita to his left. Now along the three-point attempt for Casson is off. I think that's Adis's fourth. He undercut the Rams rebounder. I think he's saying, how could that be on a foul on me? But Rams rebounder had the better position, and then Adis went underneath. It's going to be called for a walk there. Adis unable to score from the free throw line after he got fouled. Layup on the transition there for the Rams, lead up to 18, and getting away here from the Heat, who are admittedly playing a little bit of a different rotation, giving some guys some minutes. Nice job there from Adis to score An open jumper. He cuts the lead back to 16.
Okay, let him sit back. Ref. Only got 4. Move. Right. Go, Scarlett. Start.
Nice shot from Adis.
Aggressive. Let's go. We're aggressive. Let's go, Eli. Let's go. Pressure the ball.
Heat have suddenly cut this lead back to 11 while I've been trying to deal with a tennis reschedule right now. Wow. Great job on the offensive boards, and then he's fouled. He is just playing with so much intensity. Go to the line for 2, and the Heat have suddenly cut this lead back to 11.
Box out. Charles,
Makes one of two, lead back to 12. Once again, the Heat hanging around.
Bobby, to the middle, Bobby.
And another good take there from
Middle, Bobby. Middle, Bobby.
that's Jaden. He's really been playing with a lot of energy. There he gets another rebound. Doing it on both ends of the court. Rams back up 14. Here's Ethan now. Oh, and then I'm not sure why he made that shot attempt as hard as he did. It seemed like he could have done something a little easier. Here's Braha. Again, his teammates have got to communicate with him that he's got someone coming up from behind. Has the ball poked away. Looked like the Heat might get an easy bucket there. Instead, they turn it over, still trailing by 14. Here's Max. Great drive to the basket and gets it to go. He's had a big game here today.
18.
18 points for Max. Cohen's shot attempt is no good. Suddenly the lead back to 16. I think we might get an offensive foul call there. A little out of control.
Box out.
Braha really hasn't done much this game.
No, well, yeah, well, again, the Heat have played kind of a different rotation here, giving a lot of teams here on Sunday. You're playing your fourth game. You're just kind of at this point going to run some things and give some people different opportunities. So they've run a bit of a different rotation here today than they had previously, and so he certainly hasn't played the same minutes, and also kind of hasn't looked to assert himself as much as he had previously. Had a good look there, right in front of us from three. Was online, but a little bit short. I will say this: he has not been able to draw. Last night against Hafter, he had probably 4 times where he was able to draw a foul on a 3-point shot attempt. Now, I don't know if that might have been a little bit of Hafter playing too aggressively and going after jump shooters. He also might do a little bit of a sort of kick the leg out type of thing to, made popular by Steph Curry. So that has been they've trying to crack down on that a bit now. But yeah, he has not been able to draw that foul on the long jump shot. Lead is 18 with 1:30 to go here in the third. Nice ball rotation here for the Rams. Then they get an open look at 3. Can't get it to go, and then tipped out of bounds off of 2 Rams rebounders going for it there. wholesale substitution here for the Rams. They bring in a new 5. Somehow the Heat come away with that after I think the clock had not started. Three-pointer for the Heat. Either way. Give the wrong team. Should be 45-30. We got it taken care of. Ball's going to go out of bounds off of the Rams. So with 43 seconds to play, the Heat, see if they can cut into this lead. That three-pointer, cut it back to 15. Casson out to the center circle to Zakaria. Segura pulls it out and looks like the Heat will try to hold for the last. Here's Casson now. Crossover, dribble, tries to get into the lane. Spin move, looks like he goes up and gets fouled. That's going to be on 24 for the Rams. Missed free throw attempt. 2 free throw attempts for the Heat. Rams get a last-second shot off, but it doesn't go. It's a 15-point Rams lead after 3 quarters of play. We'll have 1 quarter left to go here in Memphis. A tier 2 consolation game. Aria dumps it inside to Adis, who's been playing 4 fouls much of the game. And as I say that, he put his ball is pinballing around, and I think it finally goes out of bounds. Off, it looked like it went off at 23 for the Rams, but they're saying white ball. Kari catches in the backcourt, comes across the timeline. Three-point attempt is no good from Kadita. Now here come the Rams to push. Open three from the right elbow is good. Oh, turnover. Layup no good. Puts his own miss back in, and the lead now up to 22.
Hillel's just falling apart.
Yeah, good defense from the Rams. Oh, another nice three from the Rams. Shooting has helped as well. Been a good Rams team. Wholesale substitutions. They're going. Posnack is putting in a whole new squad again. They've got a comfortable lead here in the fourth and look likely to pull away here. And this will give them a tier 2 third place finish. Finished 2-2 on the weekend.
That's another and one. Max.
Wow. He's played some bigger minutes here in this game than he did last night. I hadn't seen what he did on Thursday or Friday, but really filling up the score sheet here for the Rams. Quick shot attempt there for Kadita. Gets it to go. Adis misses the left-handed runner. It's amazing that Adis has managed to stay in this whole game despite the early foul trouble. He had 3 fouls in about 2 minutes and picked up a fourth one a little later. Three-point attempt is good for the Rams, and they build the lead up to 28. Kadita tries to whip it down to Cohen. Cohen not able to catch.
Timeout for
30-second timeout for the Heat. Just so Coach Goldberg can share a few words with his squad that's out on the floor right now. Give him some minutes to some players that hadn't played quite as much on the roster. You've got Dweck, Kadita, Cohen, Saruya, and Adis now out on the floor. Nice play there for the Rams to get an open look at three, but they can't get the shot to go. But another turnover. Kadita a little too strong with that pass down court. A nice skip pass into the corner. Can't get it to go, though. Look for the Rams. Oh, Max nearly got himself an assist. He'd come away with the basketball. I've been very impressed with number 14, Max, for the Rams. Pounding defense by the Rams create another turnover by the Heat. Shot attempt off the back iron, tipped away, back to the shooter. Ball in the corner, falls into the hands of the Heat. 3.5 to play. Probably too big a deficit for them, but let's see if they can get some positive possessions here. Deflection by a Rams defender, and then it goes off the hands of Zakaria. Turnover. Ball will go back to the Rams, and coach calls a timeout. Where? Attorney Chairman Josh Kahane over here and giving some hugs to some of the Heat players who are on the bench right now. Sure they'll.
Posnack just has been hitting every three.
Who was that? That was number 15. That was Austin, I believe, with that three. Turnover. Rams really pulling away. A lot of the games have seen close contests turn into blowouts in the second half. It's been interesting to watch that, how that's happened so many times here in this tournament. Of the games I've called, it's happened frequently. Zakaria with a air ball, and a rebound there by Cohen. Shuffle.
There it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Doing a running clock.
Adas with the left hand. Once again, remarkable that he is still on the floor. Gets himself a rebound. Actually putting some numbers into the score sheet here late. Kadita, his three attempt is off to the right. Ethan comes away with it. Zakaria now drives in, cannot get it to go with the left hand.
This game's going to end
tell you to.
Yeah, it's going to be a running clock. It is. It's a running clock. It's a running clock.
Just stop.
It's a running clock. You're down by 30. It's a running clock. You're down by 30. It's a running clock.
That's going to do it on.
This one's going to end.
Yeah.
There it is. Posnack got their bucket. Everyone's happy here. Final score is going to be 70-37.
Well,
Posnack
you never know.
Rams. Maybe 73.
I think they'll just dribble out here. Gotta get it over though. Gotta get it over. You're gonna get 8 seconds.
The refs don't care.
They're gonna let it roll out, and that'll be the final score. All right, I think I'm gonna step over to the other court.
Is this where the 10:30 game is? Hopefully. Oh, there's my partner. Good. How are you? Good morning. Next reaction time. What happened, Josh? Did he leave again? He's going over there.
My wife called till I ain't here. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Radio. So I said my wife called till I ain't here.
If your wife calls, we'll tell her that
But I'm not here.
you're not here, but we didn't see you with another lady. Blue. Blue. Ball. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Cooper Invitational, live right here on the Worldwide Interweb. I am Ira Lipsy, the Eye on Sports. This is the Tier 2 championship game of the Cooper Invitational Tournament. Of course, as you know, the game started on Thursday. All the teams were seeded 1 through 16. The teams that did not win went into Tier 2. The teams that won are in Tier 1. Of course, the Tier 1 championship coming up a little bit later today. That's going to be Flatbush Yeshiva versus MDY, Megan David Yeshiva, also out of New York. It's microphone's going in and out on me. We have here the 8th seeded Cats Yeshiva Storm. They're going to be in the orange uniforms with the blue and white trim. They will be taking on the Maimonides School out of Boston. This is their first year in the tournament. They have made it to the Tier 2 championship. I'm going to give you the starting lineups as the game progresses here. On the floor for the Maimonides School, number 21, Nathan Weinstock. Number 0, Jonathan Greenberg. Number 3, Renan Gerwitz. Gewertz. Number 33, Josh Canner. On the floor for the Storm, there's a nice interior pass and a fadeaway jumper is good. That's number 22, Nathaniel Hoffman. Also number 24, Harry Munter. Number 10, Zach Izagayev. Hopefully I said that correctly. Please bear with me if I did not. Number 11, Jonah Resnick. And number 12, Jake Bloom. K Bloom. So I apologize if I did not pronounce correctly, but please bear with me. It's my first time doing either one of these two teams here. Guys, everybody's been having a great time here at the tournament. Some pretty good basketball, some good sportsmanship. Players have been having a good time, and it's been a long weekend, 4 games in 4 days. As here come the Storm back the other way. going to be a travel violation. I think it's going to go against Ben Deedon. Ben and Deedon on the floor also for Storm. There's good full court pressure there by the Storm. Maimonides Cats, the M-Cats. I wonder what the number of players or students that go through the Maimonides school become doctors, as their team nickname is the M-Cats. We'll save that question for another day. Nice way to gather there by number 24, Harry Munter. Big center for Cats. Couldn't convert. A long three ball on the way, no good. That was Greenberg for the M-Cats. Here come the Storm. Nice drive, running hook shot by Zach Iziagiev. And there's a steal by Munter. Here come the Storm. Storm with a 4-point lead here, early going. Tier 2 championship.
Swing it, Ben.
Nice drive by Ben Adiden. Now the lead is extended to 6. So here comes Greenberg back the other way. Nice dump down pass. Could have been a foul, no call. 21, Nathan Weinstock for the M-Cats puts it in. So 5.5 to go here in the first quarter. And the Boca Storm, the Cats Yeshiva High School out of Boca, the Storm leads 6-2. Here come the M-Cats. Nice post move by Nathan Weinstock, the big center for the M-Cats. Now the lead is cut to 2. This is Resnick. Sorry, that was Zagayev with the point. No. Deedon, I'm sorry. Three ball from the corner off the top of the backboard. Rebound cleared by Avi Schwartz. Maybe I did not announce Schwartz in the starting lineup. 2. It's going to be a reach-in foul on the floor. That foul's going to go against Yagiev. Josh Canner. Now to Greenberg. Nice pass inside. Weinstock gets it to go, and he's fouled. Substitute coming on for Maimonides, number 35, Aaron Banks. Foul was called on the floor, no basket. Blocked by the coach of Storm. So I will correct my mistakes if I ever make any. There's a steal by the Storm. Quickly the other way. Nice layup on the fast break there by Ben Adiden. Cats break the pressure, but then they turn it over and it's stolen away, and here comes the Storm. Nice give and go. Nice hang time, but the shot unable to get converted by Nathaniel Hoffman. Here come the M-Cats. Weinstock, and it's going to be a timeout called by the Cats. 3:23 to go here in the first quarter. The Cats Yeshiva High School Storm lead the Maimonides School M-Cats score of 8-4 here in the early going. Going on over on court number 1, it's the Rochelle Zell High School Tigers out of the Chicagoland area. Looks like they're playing Milken. Trail by 6 late in the game. Maimonides will have the basketball. Sideline out of bounds. The ball gets knocked out of bounds, and it will go to the Storm. Into the ball game for the MCATs, number 43, Zach Gelb. Here come the Storm. Shot gets blocked quickly the other way. Here comes Gewurtz. He drives, can't get it to go, and the follow is good by Avi Schwartz for the MCATs. Ball gets knocked away, and the MCATs come away with it. So here comes Maimonides School, a chance to take the lead or tie. Nice drive. Bucket's good. That was Weinstock again. Big forward for the MCATs.
Let's go, move it.
Man-to-man defense by the Cats. 3 on the way from the corner, way off the mark. The ball's going to get knocked out of bounds, but it will stay with the Storm. Checking back in the ballgame for the Storm is number 11, Jonah Resnick. Harry Munter getting a well-deserved break.
Let's go, offense.
Nice block by Weinstock, and here come the MCATs. 2 minutes to go here, first quarter. Weinstock trying to kick it over to Schwartz in the corner. Ball gets knocked out of bounds.
All right, stay on the court, guys. Lead. Lead.
All right, so we're having a little bit of a technical difficulty with the scoreboard. So we are going to have to address that. So the players are getting free timeout. Coaches are getting free timeout. The MCATs tied this ball game up at 8. So it's about 2 minutes to go. Do you want me to keep the clock? You guys will handle it. Give them a minute.
Too much scoring. Just too high action. That's what it is. Couldn't handle it.
We're having a little scoreboard issue. But I'm just wondering what's going on. But they're working on it.
I'll have to get the facility to look at it. We got 159. We're going to roll. You know what time was left? 159. Yes, sir. Yes.
All right, so it's going to be Maimonides basketball. They're going to have it under the basket.
Someone from the table. We got scoreboard app.
All right, folks. So I'm sitting here trying to talk to you guys and listen to hear what's going on. There is trouble with the scoreboard. We're going to get this game going regardless because they got to get this game going. So 1:59 here in the first quarter, and it's going to be Maimonides basketball on their end of the court. And we'll see what happens.
There's 159 left, so I think we're going to have to keep it on here for a while. So y'all just have to communicate. No problem. That's fine. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let's come back. Give me a second. Turn it on. Hold up.
All right, there we go. 1:59 to go. The scoreboard is back, and we are back in action here at the Tier 2 championship game, Maimonides versus the Cass Yeshiva Storm. And the score's tied 8-8 here in the first quarter. We are back. Scoreboard's back. Back-to-back chicken shack. Son of a gun, you better change your act. There's Weinstock with the basketball. Top of the key. This is Gelb. No, I'm sorry, that's Banks. Let's see if the Banks open on Sunday.
Let's go, set up. Come on. Hey, go.
Is a Yagiev. Nice little fadeaway. Nice job. Over the outstretched arms of Weinstock. Full court pressure here. It's a 1-2-1-1 full court pressure by the Storm. They break it easily. There's a nice drive. Oh, Aaron Banks couldn't get it to go. Quickly the other way. Here comes the Storm. Nice pass inside by Izzy Agiev. Okay, I'm going to really try and get that done correctly. There's a nice steal off the cross-court pass. It's Yagiev, coast to coast, lays it up and in. But now the lead is back to 4 for the Storm. Under a minute to go here in the first quarter. As Maimonides, the MCats, break the pressure. The 3 off the mark, no good. And it's Yagiev with the rebound. 40 seconds to go. Nice crossover dribble and a floater off the mark, no good. Trying to get his own rebound, but he knocked it out of bounds. Substitutions on the way in the game for the Maimonides school is Greenberg and number 11, Danny Masagi. In the game for Storm is number 12, Cal Bloom. And number 33, I don't know who number 33 is. It's not on my roster. Find out another time. Back in the ball game for Maimonides school is Zach Gelb. Nice drive inside. Nice bucket there by Josh Kanner. Gets it to go. 5 seconds to go here in the quarter. Izzy for 3 off the mark, no good, and that is going to do it for the first quarter. Here in the Tier 2 championship, the Cass Yeshiva High School Storm lead the Maimonides School MCats by a score of 12-10 here in the early going. You know, okay, so we have on the floor for the Storm is Resnick, Munter, Cawbloom, Shia Goldberg in the ballgame for the first time, and Nathaniel Hoffman on the floor for the MCats. We've got Greenberg, Misagi, Canner, Renan Gewurz, and Zach Gelb. Okay. Oh, nice backdoor pass. And nice finish there by Josh Canner. You know, they say there's a storm coming. The thunder don't get you, but the lightning will. This ball game is tied up here. The early going of the second quarter. Close to a 3-second call. If they don't get out of the lane, there's a 3 on the way. No good. Rebound taken by Jonathan Greenberg. Here comes Greenberg. Full force. Good kick out. 3 on the way. No good. Rebound cleared by that's Shy of Vakman. And there's a nice finish there by Bloom. Full court pressure by the Storm. Just trying to get the MCats to speed up a little bit. Trap in the corner. Call timeout. Nope, they don't call timeout. They get it out of there. Nice drive. Off the mark, no good. Good play there by Greenberg. Back the other way. Here's Munter. And Munter with the finish. Harry Munter. The lead back to 4. Kind of thought Munter was going to throw that one down with some authority. Here are the MCats. Against the zone. Maimonides in a 3-2 zone, it looks like. There's a 3 off the mark. Greenberg, nice offensive rebound there by Canner. Canner turnaround jumper blocked by Munter, and the Storm come away with it. So back the other way. Here come the Storm. No numbers. So Goldberg will pull it out. There's a nice drive, reverse layup off the mark, no good. Munter gets it. He kicks it out. Baseline jumper off the mark, no good. And here come the MCats. This is Gewurz. Nice handles. Greenberg thought about another 3. Now he's going to dump it inside to Canner. Canner blocked by Munter. This time he gets it back, and this time he converts. Great hustle. Intestinal fortitude personified by Canner. As timeout is called by the Storm. 5:22 to go here in the first half. Your score. The Cats Yeshiva Storm. 16, the MCats. 14. This is the Tier 2 championship. Folks, don't forget, coming up a little bit later today, right here on CooperInvitational.com, it will be the Flatbush Yeshiva Falcons versus the Megan David Yeshiva Warriors. And I say that with New York inflection. The Warriors. Here in Memphis, we would just call them the Warriors. However, reminds me of one of my favorite all-time songs, The Warrior by Patti Smith featuring Scandal. If you've ever seen the NBA Superstars videos they used to give away with Sports Illustrated, it was NBA Superstars videos edition 1. That was Charles Barkley's song, The Warrior. So here's the Storm, and he loses the dribble. That looks like that was Goldberg. Nope, I'm sorry. That was Callbloom. Dribbles it out of bounds, and it will belong to the MCats. The inbound to Weinstock. He breaks the pressure easily, and he's fouled. That's going to go against Ziagiev. Here are the MCats against the pressure, the half-court pressure. Find Weinstock. There's a 3 on the way. Off the mark, that was Schwartz with the shot. Now here's Canner. And there's a steal. Ziagiev, coast to coast, lays it up and in. There's a near steal in the backcourt. MCats will have the basketball. It's going to be over here on the side. Canner inbounds. Basagi, and it's stolen from behind. Teammates got to let him know there's somebody coming. There's a three from the corner. No good. And Iziagiev gets the offensive rebound midair, tries to shoot it up, but he's fouled. He's going to go to the line for two. Zach Iziagiev has really been the key offensive piece for the Boca Storm here. The early goings of this ball game. Short on the first free throw. Checking in the ball game for the MCats, Renan Gewertz. Mr. Scoreboard Man, who's playing over on the other court? Oh, took his cans off. Ball's loose on the floor. It's going to be a timeout called by the MCats. So the Cats trail by 6, 4:14 to go here in the first half. They get a timeout as there was a loose ball. They risk losing the possession. It's going to be a full timeout. They'll have a chance to talk about what they want to do against this pressure. Seen some pretty good basketball here in this Tier 2 championship, as we expected we would. For the MCats, we've seen it's really been a lot of Josh Canner. Been really good on the offensive boards. And for the Cats Yeshiva Storm, it's been the impressive play of Zach Iziagiev. Now, the program lists him at 6'5", and he's a center. And so now I'm wondering if that's actually who we're talking about. But number 10 for the Yeshiva Storm, we'll just continue to call him the name we've been calling him. Nice pass inside. There's Weinstock. He goes right to the basket and lays it up and in for the MCats. Weinstock, good interior post moves. They can find a way to isolate him and get him the basketball. Certainly have a pretty good run of it inside. Dribble drive. Shot goes up. That was Bachman. Couldn't get it to go. Back in the ballgame for the MCats, number 0, Jonathan Greenberg. 1-2-1-1 full court pressure. MCats break it. 3 on the way. No good. Greenberg with the offensive rebound and lays it up and in. So now the lead cut to 2. Every time the Cats Yeshiva Storm get the lead up to 4 or 6, the MCats make a little mini run of their own and cut it back to 2. The wide open 3, top of the key, off the mark, no good. Rebound inside. That was number 33. I think they said that was Yaakov Yosef. But there's a 3 from the corner, and it's good. I believe that was Iziagiev. Near steal. Ball goes into the backcourt, but MCats get it back. There's a drive. Weinstock can't get it to go. It's going to be a foul called. Foul's going to go against Danny Masagi. It's going to be two shots for Nathan Weinstock. First free throw good. Into the ballgame for the Storm comes Ben Adiden and Harry Munter. The Munter mash.
He would tell the truth. I believe him.
Second free throw by Weinstock. Good form. This one goes off the mark. Josh Canner almost saves it, but it goes out of bounds and it will belong to Storm. Two and a half to play here in the second quarter. Cats Yeshiva Storm leads 23-19. Take their time here against the 2-3 zone. Baseline drive. Kick out to Iziagiev. That is a mouthful. Nice pull-up jumper. It's blocked. Thought he was fouled. It could have been fouled. No call. Here comes Greenberg. Three on the way by Schwartz. This one's good. Avi Schwartz with the three. Now the lead is cut to one. Like I said, every time it's been a 4 or 5 point game, the MCats have found a way to cut it. They do there with a three. Nice drive there by Tallbloom as the coach of the Storm. We're trying to call timeout, but he gets it to go. So a minute 23 to go. First half. Storm extend their lead to three. Here's Schwartz with another three. This one from the wing off the mark, no good. And there's a rebound up ahead as a Yagiev. And he'll lay it up and in. And just like that, the lead goes from 1 to 5. A blink of an eye. 1 minute to go here in the half. Winner of this game will go home with the Tier 2 championship trophy. Nice pump fake to the corner for the three off the mark. And that's going to go against foul's going to go against Jake Callbloom. Fouled Weinstock. Weinstock able to get the offensive rebound, try to go up with it immediately. Shot, and he was fouled. So he'll have an opportunity for free throws here. Makes the first. And the second is good. Tight ball game here. 40 seconds left here in the first half. Cats Yeshiva Storm with the basketball.
Move it, let's go, Zach. Get position, Zach.
Nice free throw line pick. Nearly traveled, no call. Harry Munter goes up, and he's blocked / fouled by Nathan Weinstock, and that's going to put Munter on the line for an opportunity for 2 shots.
Does anyone have 2 fouls on my team?
First free throw by Munter off the mark.
Stop.
Checking in for the Storm is Jake Loberfeld. I believe he went in for Iziagiev, who I believe has 2 fouls. Smart way to protect him. As Munter, unable to capitalize, misses both free throws. Ball's loose, high up in the air. It's Weinstock, comes away with it. Now here come the MCats, 15 seconds left. Have a chance to slice into the lead again. He's got a man wide open in the corner. Give him the ball. Weinstock pull up 15-footer off the mark, no good. And it's loose. 0.3 seconds remain. MCats will have one last opportunity for a very quick catch and shoot. See if they can pull something off. And it's off the mark. Ball was tipped. The ball was tipped, no basket. Good call there by the official. So at the end of one half of play, it's going to be Cats Yeshiva Storm 27. The MCATs Maimonides School 24. Going to have a overtime period. I mean, a halftime period here. We are going to take a little break, and we'll be back with you in just a few minutes for the Tier 2 championship game.
Yeah, you can see it. Well, nothing you can do.
I can barely see it. I thought it did. I 100%.
Yeah, because when it tipped, I put my hand. Yeah, and it's all good. But yeah, so once with point 3, there wasn't enough time for it to be tipped. Shoot.
Can I get popcorn?
Who's playing over there?
Cooper.
1 on 9, 2 on 10, 1 on 11, 2 on 12.
2 on 12? I'm 2 on 12.
Hey, what's up?
Okay, yeah, when you turn it on, it's popping.
What's that?
You watch it, we'll give you a shout out.
That's good. At least he's good.
I'll give you a shout. I'm going to tell them that the injury is 247 rated shooting guard. I'll say something. All right. Number 1 athlete. No, not. All right, I'll talk to y'all later. All right.
You want to know how many you have?
One of the scoreboards went out.
What's that?
Oh, it's back. Yeah. It's back.
Did it stop again?
Yeah, I put my
Yeah? It's been hesitating. I don't know.
Hey!
Did it go all the way out or just hesitated for a second?
It went all the way out, but it's back. Well, I see that, but it's done that a few times. I know. By rule, yeah. And then by rule, you got 0.4 seconds to catch and shoot. They're going 0.3. It's got to be a tap. They did it last number before we go to Thursday. No problem. The people watching will go for the phone. I'll just say the numbers. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. I knew that couldn't be right. They ready? Hey, John, they ready? They want to go ahead? Huh? Oh, okay, let me know. I'll reset.
Number 1 or number 2? Hey, I don't know and I ain't supposed to know.
It was number 34. What are you talking about? Oh, you mean one? Oh.
Here you come.
Yeah, I realize.
All I know is that I realize that. Right. That's not my problem. I got the 10 school all the points. I'm like, he ain't 6'5".
Yeah.
He's like,
We
5'5".
had to do. Oh, that guy.
Actually, we got you
Hey! Oh, I need my book. Hey, hold up. Hey, Ralph.
Go, get your book back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Tier 2 championship game. The Catch Yeshiva Storm from Boca Raton, Florida, versus the Maimonides Schools, the MCATs. The Tier 2 championship game, of course, I come to realize that the Cats Yeshiva Storm names and numbers do not actually correspond with the actual human beings that are on the court. So I'll just stick to the numbers now. I apologize for the inconvenience. As number 10 in orange, scoring a bunch of points, I realize he's listed at 6'5", and that is certainly not the case. So to start the second half here, the Storm have a 3-point lead and the basketball. Number 1 controlling the point. There's a kick out to the corner. Now back up top to number 1. Nice try by number 12. Can't get the 14-footer to go. Nice offensive rebound. There's a shot inside. That's off the mark. Rebound cleared by Jonathan Greenberg of the MCATs. Nice backdoor pass. It's Cantor with a reverse layup, and he got bumped Foul's going to go against number 24. For the Storm. So it's going to be Maimonides basketball under the basket here in the early going of the third quarter. Nice pull up by Weinstock. Can't get it to go. Rebound by number 24, and here comes number 10 for the Storm. Quickly up ahead. Three-pointer from the wing. Wide open. Couldn't get it to go in and out. Now another one from the other wing. This is number 12, and he can't get it to go. Rebound taken by Schwartz. He's in a little bit of trouble. He's trapped. Throws it deep. Smart play there as they tried to throw it up to Renan Gewurz. And instead of trying to put it back into the backcourt, he just threw it up ahead to the front court, hoping one of his guys would be there. Unfortunately, they were not. So it's going to be Storm basketball here. They kick it around the perimeter. Nice pull-up, Jay. Number 10. Another rebound by Jonathan Greenberg. Greenberg, a lot of rebounds here tonight. Nice pass to Canner. Oh, and Canner couldn't get it to go. Tough break there. Quickly the other way here, the Storm. Number 1 with a nice little dip in. Couldn't get it to go. Nice pass inside. Number 24, the big man. The lead back to 5. And it's going to be an offensive foul against number 21, Nathan Weinstock. Number 1 for the Storm kind of made a meal out of that one. But, you know, you got to sell it. If international soccer, a.k.a. football, has taught us anything, half the battle is winning the acting award. You got to sell it. I'm not saying he wasn't a foul. I'm just saying you want to get the referee's attention, you better sell it. Here's a 3 from the wing. Number 12 can't get it to go. Inside number 24. Easy offensive rebound and an easy layup. So now it's full court pressure here by the Storm. MCAT's trying to break it. Canner. The 1-2-2 full court zone trap. Here's Greenberg. He was going to drive it up. Off the mark, no good. Maimonides has had several shots here the early going of the third quarter. Have just gone in and out. And now a 3 bomb by number 1, and the lead, just like that, is 10 points for the Storm. More full court pressure here by the Storm. Weinstock breaks it. Nice flyby. 3 from the wing, and he can't get it to go. That was Avi Schwartz with the 3. But here come the Storm. They want to build on this 10-point lead. Kick out to the wing, number 12, three-pointer way off the mark. The Wirtz run the point over to Schwartz. Nice drive inside by Greenberg. Nice dump off the Weinstock, and he lays it up and in. That's beautifully executed, patient offense by the Incats. .420 to go. That baseline jumper good by the Storm, and it's a 10-point lead again. Here's Greenberg, loses control, but gets it back. Weinstock steps into a 3. Short. Come the Storm. Try to kick it to the corner and stolen away. Here comes Schwartz for the MCats. Schwartz to the corner. Is a 3 on the way, and it's good. Renan Gewurz with the 3. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. Into the ballgame for the MCats is going to be Gelb. And it looks like Banks. MVP brought to you by Manischewitz, because, oh man, it's Manischewitz. That's right. The book is official. So anyway, here we go. It's 3:41 to go here, third quarter. After that three-point shot, the lead is cut to 7. Storm have the basketball and will bring it up. And I'm not sure what the stoppage is. Okay. So we're back in action. This team out of Boca, one of several teams from Florida that are playing and have played in the tournament here. Of course, we've had Posnack out of Davie, Florida, are playing in the tournament this year. We've had Hillel Community School in the Aventura area. They're played here before. Razji has played in this tournament before. My nephew, the A-Bomb, Andrew Lipsy, a member of the Razji school for now. Rumor has it other schools are trying to buy his services. Not only is he a tremendous athlete, but he is a tremendous mathlete. As Jonathan Greenberg gets to go, the lead's back to 5. So cut to 5 after they were down 10. 2:47 to go here for third quarter. Storm looked for a good shot. Try and stop this run. Number 10 from the Storm, no good. Here comes Gerwitz. Gerwitz the other way. Gerwitz gets it stripped, but it's going to stay with the MCATs. 2.5 to play here in the third. Substitutions on the way for the MCATs. Masagi, Weinstock back in the ballgame for Storm is number 23. Seen a pretty good basketball game here. The Storm have been up various levels the entire game, but never really putting the MCATs away. They were just up by 10 minutes ago. Lead cut to 5. A little bit out of control there by 33, but number 10 scoops it up and scores. And now the lead's back to 7. 2:10 to play here in the quarter. Nice pass. That's going to be a foul as Banks tried to get the layup to go. Couldn't get him. He'll get 2 shots. That foul's going to go against number 10 for the Storm. 3 fouls against number 10 on the Storm. Still have 2 minutes and 5 seconds to play here in the third. Free throw is good by Agent Aaron Banks. In the ballgame for the Storm, number 1 was in for number 22. Banks is off the mark with the second free throw. 6-point game here with 2 minutes to go, third quarter. Here come the Storm. Don't forget, the winner of this game wins the Tier 2 championship, and the Tier 1 championship will be just a little bit later today. Flatbush will take on Megan David. 2 Brooklyn teams, I believe.
Good job, Shy. Ryan, Nick. Good.
Nice spin move by Weinstock off the mark. Get a foul called. Looks like yes. Foul's going to go against number 33 for the Storm. It's going to put Weinstock back on the line for 2 shots. Weinstock hits the first. Avi Schwartz back in the game, checking in for Renan Gewurz. Second free throw by Weinstock, good. Now the lead is cut to 4. At 1 point this quarter, the Storm had a 10-point lead. Now down to 4. Here the Storm. Wide open look. Off the mark, no good. Just inside the three-point line, where some people will tell you is the absolute worst place to take a shot. It's the longest shot you can still get 2 points for. You're better off either being a little bit farther back or much closer in. There's a nice offensive rebound there by Agent Aaron Banks. Goes up for the shot, gets fouled. That foul's going to go against number 23. Banks will have 2 shots, a chance to cut it to 2. Banks hits the first. Substitute coming on is number 24 for Storm. Banks short on the second. Rebound cleared by number 33 for the Storm. So here comes the Storm, 44 seconds to go. 3-pointer on the way, off the mark, no good. Offensive rebound there by number 33. He goes up, can't get it to go. Gets it again. This time he goes up, and he's fouled. What a nice play. Hustle play by number 33 for the Kathy Yeshiva Storm. As the lead had been cut, the 3 goes up for the shot, misses, gets his own rebound, goes up again, gets it to go, and the foul, and the and-one opportunity here. And free throw off the mark, no good. It's going to be a lane violation against the Storm. Substitute coming on number 4, Storm. He replaces number 10, who I believe has 3 fouls. So it's going to be a 2-shot opportunity here for MCATs.
Go in after the first free throw.
So the new rules, I don't know if this applies to rules in other states. We have multiple teams from multiple states. The rule in Tennessee high school basketball now is each quarter you shoot 2 free throws on the 5th foul, the 15th foul. It's a new rule. I'm not sure how much I love it yet, but it does kind of stop you from having an excessive amount of 1-and-1s the entire half. So they do it by quarter now. It's interesting. I don't do that much high school basketball games, so it's fine. My expertise is usually needed at the college and professional level. The ball gets knocked out of bounds. It will belong to the Storm. They lead by 3. 26.4 remaining in the quarter. Attempted reverse layup. That foul's going to go against Jonathan Greenberg from MCATs. It's going to be on the floor. So here comes the Storm with the inbound under the basket. Nice attempted pass. Ball stolen away by Greenberg for the MCATs. Now they're trapped in the backcourt. They're looking deep. They get it to Banks, and Banks can't save it. So 11 seconds to go. The quarter. Here comes the Storm. 8 seconds left. They don't seem to be in much of a hurry. Here comes number 1, top of the key. He's going to pull up. Knocks it down. Nice shot. As time expires here in the third quarter, that is going to give the lead. It's going to give the lead to the Storm, 42-37. Don't look at me, pal. I don't do the clock. The coaching staff of the Storm looking at me like, how come the points aren't on the board? I don't control the scoreboard, pal. I only report on what I see. What I see is a pretty good basketball game that might come down to the wire as the Oka Cats Yeshiva Storm. Lee Baum, I know you can't hear me. Can't hear what I'm saying? Yeah, Lee Baum, the scorekeeper and head of scorekeeping, entire Cooper Invitational. His nephews went to Cats Yeshiva. Only 3 out of the 4 of them were expelled. I'm kidding about that. I don't think any of them were expelled. I know Sammy Baum, and I'm not sure what the other ones are, to be honest with you. Anyway, here we are about to start the fourth quarter of the Tier 2 championship game as the MCats inbound the basketball. They trail by 5.
Good job, Yaakov. Shy, across.
Man-to-man defense, it looks like. Storm, good patience. They can't get it to go, but the rebound, it's knocked out of bounds, and the Storm will remain on defense here. So here come the MCats. Get the ball in bounds. This is Basagi. And now Greenberg. Greenberg tries to kick it to Banks. Gets stolen away. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a little bit dicey. Interesting call there. That's going to go against the Storm. Looked like Banks was as much culpable as 33 the Storm was trying to get to that loose ball. But anyway, it will belong to the MCats. And here comes the inbound. This is Renan Gewertz.
Shy in the paint.
Oh, great look inside. Greenberg can't finish. Gets his own rebound, and this time he does. And now the lead's cut to 3.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Storm was once up by 10 in this ball game. This MCAT team go right back at you. There's a travel on the inside as number 24 was going into post position. Traveled with the basketball, and the MCats have the ball now. Chance to tie with a 3 as Gewertz controls the point. Token pressure, Storm. Man-to-man D by the Storm. There's Greenberg on the drive. Kick out to Banks. Banks. Gewertz for 3. Oh, off the mark, no good. Rebound pops out to Greenberg from the Cats. Now a near steal. Ball goes all the way down to the other end, and it will stay with the MCats. So now here are the Cats. 6.5 to play in the fourth. Trail by 3. Here's Banks. Now Gewertz. Side to Canner. Nice scoop, but it's off the bottom of the backboard. Here come the Storm, coast to coast. It's going to be an offensive foul as number 24 barreled into the paint. Took 2 or 3 guys with him. That's going to be an offensive foul. So checking it now for the MCats. 21, Weinstock, and number 12 coming in the game for the Storm. Full court pressure by the Storm as the MCats try to inbound. Get it to Weinstock. He's going to dribble past number 24. He's going to go all the way in. That could have been a blocking foul. No call. Weinstock lays it up and in. Now the lead is merely a single point. Here's a 15-footer. It's blocked by Weinstock. Nice block out by Banks. Full court pass up ahead to Weinstock. Weinstock goes up with the hook shot. He's fouled. No good, but he will go to the line for 2 shots with a chance to take the lead. Referee just waved him in. That's going to be on the floor. That was surprising. I guess there's not going to be shots coming. But surprised with that call. Nice find on the baseline, down top of the key. Back to the corner for 3. Oh, off the mark, no good. That was Schwartz. Ball's going to go out of bounds off of the Storm, and it'll stay with the Cats. Substitute coming on. This is number 22 for the Storm. Man-to-man defense by the Storm. 3-pointer on the way. This time top of the key, and it's good. Avi Schwartz gives the MCats the lead with 5:25 to go here in the fourth quarter of the Tier 2 championship game. Beautiful curl off the screen, and Schwartz nails the three. There's a nice drive there by number 12. The game is now tied, but this is really getting heated up, folks. With 5 minutes to go here in the ball game, it's tied up between the Maimonides School, the MCats out of Boston, East Coast rivals, the Cats Yeshiva High School Storm out of Boca Raton, Florida. This is for the Tier 2 championship of the Cooper Invitational. Weinstock in the corner. Here's a three from the top of the key. It's off the mark, no good. Tanner almost got the offensive rebound, no good. Back the other way, it's number 1 for the Storm. And now they've retaken the lead. They're up by 2. Ball gets knocked out of bounds with the pressure, and it will belong to the Storm. So now the Storm retakes the lead and to build on it. Ball gets loose, knocked out of bounds, stays with the Storm. All the way to the top. Gerwitz steals it away. Oh, tough break there. And Schwartz is going up for the layup, slid and fell. It's going to be a travel. 4:18 to play. Boca Storm with the lead and the basketball here in the Tier 2 championship at the Cooper Invitation. So here's number 1 for the Storm running the point. Brings it across against the pressure of a 2-3 zone. Pull up 15-footer is good. We've seen that shot multiple times there by number 12. It's another one to go in. Here's Weinstock. Up ahead, this is Schwartz. Now Weinstock trying to go for a spin move. Would have been a travel, but he gets called, foul called. I don't know, was it 22 or 24? Oh, foul goes against number 1. And the three-pointer goes for Gewurz. There's a long three-point shot. And it goes way off. But now Maimonides, that three cut the lead to 1, and they'll have the basketball. Get the ball inbounds to Gewurz, down to Canner. Now they break the press. Oh, they tried to go all the way down court to Weinstock, and they throw it away. Not necessary. Here's number 1 running the point for the Storm, down to number 12. Pick up high by 24. 12 likes this mid-range game. He's going to pull up again. This time he's short. It's Gewurz. Gewurz getting ridden up the court by number 1. This is going to try and do a pull-up jumper, and he gets blocked. Should have pulled that back out, and ball will belong to Storm. 3:06 to play here in the fourth quarter. It's a 1-point ball game. Storm with the ball and the 1-point lead. Nice pick by number 22, number 10 with the handles. Number 1. 10 on the baseline drive, looks inside. 22 with the fadeaway, no good. Rebound taken by the MCats, and we put it on the floor. It gets stolen away. However, goes out of bounds to the MCats. A break there. As the Storm stole it in the backcourt, but when he went down, he was laying on the line to be out of bounds. So here comes Greenberg trying to break the pressure. Gets it up to Canner. They break the pressure. Now they can take a little bit of time and Get into their offense. There we go. Now it's the control we need to see. So let's go Wirtz with the point. Up top, Weinstock. Now Canner. Greenberg. Now Schwartz. Go Wirtz on the wing. Side, Weinstock gets thrown away. Here comes Big 24 back the other way for the Storm, and there's a scrum. That foul's going to go against Jonathan Greenberg of the Cats. It's going to be on the floor, so it's going to be out of bounds for the Storm. 2:15 to play, fourth quarter. Storm have the basketball and 1 point lead. They get it into big number 24. Drives the lane, and he's fouled. The foul's going to go against number 33, Josh Canner, Cats. The first free throw is good. Now number 24 with another opportunity to extend the lead. Second one's good. So now, full court pressure by the Storm. Cats have the basketball. 2:12 to go here in the fourth. What a steal by number 1 of the Storm, but he lands out of bounds. And the Cats will have the basketball. Down 3, 2:12 to play here in the fourth. Chance to tie with a 3. Here in the Storm, right in front of our table. Storm, a much deeper team than the Cats. Cats, scrappy, scratching and clawing. Cat scratch fever, if you will. Opportunity on a good offensive possession to either cut into the lead or tie the game. See what their coach, Rabbi Ed Gelb, can come up with. So the Cats inbound to the backcourt. It's Gewurtz. I want to say Gerwitz. Gewurtz brings up Greenberg. Now Weinstock. That was Schwartz with the basketball. Near steal. Nice kick out. Gewurtz for 3. Money in the bank. It's Sunday. The bank is open. He didn't bank it, but he banked it monetarily. 50 to go. Tie ball game. Tier 2 championship. Cooper Invitational. Here's number 12 on the drive. No good. 1 point in this ball game. The Storm was up by 10 points. Here's Weinstock for the Cats. Now to Gewurtz. Now Canner. Heavy pressure by 22. Schwartz on the drive. Kick out. Weinstock. 3. Off the mark. Rebound taken by number 10 for the Storm. Quickly up ahead. Goes cross court to number 24. The big man for the 3. No good. Rebound taken by Gewurtz. Gewurtz slices through. Got help. Now he's going to back it out. Beautifully played there by Renan Gewurtz. Knew he didn't have numbers. Now 21 Weinstock up top to Schwartz. Gewurtz for the Cats. Weinstock. Now Greenberg. Now Gewurtz again. He's going to try and drive. He kicks it to the corner. Here's Weinstock. Near steal. Here's Greenberg. They go to Canner. Another near steal. And a timeout called. Holy cow, folks. This is getting very interesting. Getting very interesting here as we have 28.9 seconds to go here in the ballgame. Your score, 50-50. Tied. That's what that means. When the score is tied, it is tied. The winner of this ball game will be the Tier 2 champions of the Cooper Invitational. We will also, later today, announce the Tier 2 MVP. My bet is it's going to come from this game. One of these two teams will have been one of these teams will have given us the Tier 2 champion, Tier 2 MVP rather.
Not yet. I'm gonna tell you in a minute.
I assure you, whoever does win the Tier 2 MVP, they're more worried about how their team does. But a lot of very nice, selfless play by both of these teams. So here we go, 28.9. Maimonides with the inbound. Back court to Renan Gewertz. We're down to 25 seconds. Now Weinstock. Now Greenberg. Up top, Canner. Now Gewertz. 15 seconds. There's Schwartz. Weinstock. Schwartz looking. Kicking to Weinstock. Weinstock with the drive. Throws it up. It goes out of bounds. And let's see. There's confusion. One ref pointed one way, the other pointed the other way. So which way is it going to go? Is it going to stay with the MCATs or is it going to go to the Storm? And it will go to the Storm. Now, that errant shot by Weinstock, it goes out of bounds. Storm will have the basketball with 2 seconds left on their own end. If I'm the coach, and if they have any timeouts left, I'm going to try and get it into the front court and call another timeout. That's the way I would do it. Because the chances of getting a good shot with 2 seconds left off of inbound from under the other team's basket, not so great. But they have a good coaching staff here with the Boca Storm. Just as I suspected, they're going to attempt to get the ball to half court and then call another timeout. We'll see if they can actually make that happen. Here are the Storm. The tie ball game with the inbound. Clock starts. They go for the long full court shot. Oh, goodness gracious, almost full court shot. And it does not go in. So we will be going to overtime. Overtime will commence here shortly. The Tier 2 championship, it is tied at 50-50.
Fouls, reset.
Stays the same.
Same? Okay.
It's 4-2. When you were saying that, I was like,
Hold on.
All right, folks, this is very exciting. Your score, 50-50. The MCATs, Maimonides from Boston, facing Yeshiva, Cats Yeshiva Storm out of Boca. We will have 4 minutes of free basketball overtime.
Jump it. Jump it, right? Jump it.
So the jump ball will go. Looks like the MCATs come away with it. Here comes Maimonides. It's Gewertz. Now Weinstock up top to Greenberg. There's Schwartz on the curl. Goes up over the big man from Boca. Cannot get it to go. So here comes the Storm back the other way. It's number 1. He slices and dices through the lane. Pull-up jumper, no good. Offensive rebound, no. It is Maimonides, comes away with it. That is going to put, I believe, Jonathan Greenberg on the line for 2 shots, as it is now the bonus situation. 5 team fouls against Boca. 3:31 to go here in the overtime period. Great. 2 teams I also haven't done. No problem. Okay. Oh, Greenberg's free throw sounded like a clunker, but it hung on that rim and went down. The Greenberg's second. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound attempted, no good. Now here comes the Storm. Here's number 12. Kick out to number 1. Number 1 for 3, no good. Here's number 10. As the Storm trails by 1. Number 12, we know he likes that mid-range pull-up game. He gives it to number 10. 10 drives in, blocked by Weinstock. Nice save, but it does go back to the Storm. There's number 12. He's going to go up from 18 feet. Ooh, in and out, no good. Nice rebound there by Greenberg. Greenberg certainly an MVP candidate, just certainly from the number of rebounds he's had. Here's Canner. Greenberg on the drive, scoop and score. Jonathan Greenberg. And he helps the MCats to a 3-point lead, their biggest lead of the ball game, I think. With 2.5 to play here in the overtime period. Here's a 3 from the wing, no good. That was by number 10. Number 1 gets the offensive rebound. Here's number 24 for the Storm. He's going to pull up for 3. He's short off the mark, and the rebound taken by the Cats. They throw it away in the backcourt. Here's number 24. He's going to drive. Kick out the 12. 12, 3, in and out, no good. And this is Schwartz with the rebound. Now Weinstock. Nice control. Weinstock finds Greenberg underneath the basket, and he gets it to go. Greenberg again. And the lead is 5 for the MCats with 1:45 to go in the 1:45 to go here in the overtime period. And then Storm lost control of the basketball. The referee grants timeout, even though they did not have the basketball. So, folks, the game reset. 1:39 to play here. This is overtime. The Tier 2 championship between the Yeshiva Storm out of Boca and the Maimonides School MCats from Boston, Massachusetts, the Boston area. This game at one point was a 10-point lead for the Storm. However, Maimonides School never was out of this game. Every time when the lead did get to 10, they immediately cut it to 5. When the lead was 7, they immediately cut it to 3. Now they tied it up. They go to overtime. Jonathan Greenberg, the senior forward, reminds me a lot of myself as he wears the number 0 from my playing days. Here's number 10. Storm, number 12 up top, tries to drive. Now number 1. Nice pull-up jumper. It's off the mark. Rebounds loose. 24 for the Orange. Take it. And now the baseline jumper is good by number 12. Lead cut to 3. Here's Greenberg. Nearly got stolen. He finds Schwartz underneath. Schwartz patiently kicks it out to Gawartz. Now Gawartz, just over a minute to go here in the overtime period. Greenberg, nice control. Storm going to try to put on the pressure. Now Gawartz. Now Schwartz. Find Greenberg in the corner, quickly gets it back to Gawartz. And there's going to be a foul call. 50.4 to go. We're going to put Avi Schwartz on the floor, on the foul line rather, to shoot 2 shots. A chance to extend this lead back to 5. First free throw off the mark, no good. They really need to hit this one to make it a 2-possession ball game. He makes the second. Now the lead is 4. 50 seconds left. Here comes number 1. Now to number 10 for the Storm. They bring it across. Thought about a 3. Now number 1. Going to be a foul on the floor by number 3, Renan Gawartz. No harm. There was a foul. That's not a bonus situation yet. So there's a timeout on the floor, this time called by the Storm. They trail the game by 4. This is overtime in the Tier 2 championship. 37.5 seconds remaining. What a tremendous show of intestinal fortitude by the MCats. Those of you in Boston, I know you're not busy watching the Patriots. I know you're not concerned about the Celtics. You are worried. You're riveted by these Maimonides School MCats, as you should be. The MCats, they once down by 10 in this ball game, have come back. Now they lead the game by 4 in overtime. Storm have the basketball. Inbound comes to number 1. Find number 10. Back to number 1. He slices through the lane. Ball's loose. It's going to be a foul. Foul goes to go against number 33, Josh Kander of the MCats. And now 10 seconds have expired. It's the last inbounds, 27.5. Here comes the Storm. Nice dribble drive. Baseline jumper off the mark. No good. Ball is loose. And look who it is. It's Greenberg with the rebound. He gets it to Gawartz, and that's going to be a reach-in foul against number 1 of the Storm with 16.6 to go. Avi Schwartz will go to the line with a chance to put this game on ice. If you plant ice, you're going to harvest wind. Okay, remember that. If you plant ice, you're going to harvest wind. Renan Gawartz knocks down the first free throw. The lead is now 5.
Get the rebound.
Into the ball game for the Storm, number 14, number 22. And here's Gawartz. And it's off the mark. Clock now running. Here comes number 10. Goes all the way down, lays it up, gets it to go. 10 seconds remaining. Here are the MCats. They go all the way down the court to Greenberg. Greenberg avoids the trouble. He is fouled. 1.3 to go. All he needs to do is make one single free throw. The foul goes against number 14 for the Storm. Greenberg has a chance to put Maimonides up. Free throw is up. It's good. Jonathan Greenberg with a tremendous effort in today's game. And the lead is now 4 with 1.3 to go in the overtime period. It is all but over as Greenberg will have one more free throw. If I'm the coach of the Maimonides MCats, I will tell my guys, make or miss, you just stand there with your hands to your sides and let them do whatever they want because they cannot come back and beat you at this point. So we will see what he is advising his team. They will all be off the line. Only Greenberg will be at the free throw line. And I must admit, I'm a little disappointed with the way this game went for the Storm. It did have a 10-point lead. The MCats never gave up. They came back. The game was tied. They went to overtime. They won the overtime period. Now a 5-point game. Storm call timeout, down by 5 with 1.3.
About 130 left. You allowed to
So here comes the Storm to inbound. They are down by 5 with 1.3 seconds left. Here comes the inbound. It's going to be number 10 to trigger. All the way down the court. Here's the shot by number 23. It's off the mark, no good. And the Maimonides School MCats win their 2 championship by a score of 59-54. The great comeback effort. Folks, unbelievable ball game. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with more action. I believe it's going to be the 3rd place game between Hafter and Valley Torah, but I'm going to check on that. We'll be back after this in just a few minutes.
We'll get there. You know, correct. That's good. And then if we can do anything in Savannah, it'd be beautiful. Good job.
Zero had 13, 21 had 19, but Zero scored
All the points and all that.
7 kills.
Yeah, it's like me. They were number 0.
20 minutes late. Let's get 5 minutes of the clock.
They already warmed up, right? They
Yeah,
already warmed up.
give them 5 minutes. That was no more than that. It's supposed to 11:45.
As long as they warm up, okay, right?
Yeah, we'll have 5.
We're ready.
All right. Yeah, so 5 minutes. Yeah. I messed up your thing, man. This is the
Third place now?
Tier 1 consolation. This is the 3rd and 4th place. Pretty good game. Who's number 12? After Valley Coach, pretty good game. Yeah. 12 is not playing. And number 32 is fine. Number 5. With me? Yes. What happened to the
Well, you said he's ready whenever you're ready.
I'm ready whenever they're ready.
They need to be ready.
You
guys got everybody.
You know the story. You just tell captains and they come out, or no captains. Just whatever you want to do for them.
I think we're going to tip off soon. We're a little bit behind schedule, but alrighty.
Let's go.
Ready?
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Siri, S-I-R-I. Brian left, Volkswagen. I don't know if it's easy enough to figure out, maybe.
Yeah, no problem. I'll make it up.
Okay.
How much do they pay you for this? You gotta double your salary.
I was up late last night. And we're up 1 o'clock.
Okay. What?
I wanted to go shake his hand, but I didn't want to go into his huddle. So, can you deliver a handshake? He's a good guy.
Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. That was a great ball game between Maimonides MCATs and the Cats Yeshiva Storm, as the Maimonides MCATs win the Tier 2 championship here at the Cooper Invitational. Now, what you are about to see here on Court 2, it is the third place game, the consolation of Tier 1, third and fourth place game. Valley Torah Yeshiva, the Wolfpack, out of Valley Village, California, and the Hafter Hawks out of the 5 towns on Long Island. If you can name the 5 towns, send it to the Cooper Invitational trivia game. You might win a prize, or you might not. On the floor for the Hafter Hawks, number 2. His name's not on here, so his name. All right, let's see. Number 2 is Des Salem or Salem. Number 42, Eitan Hazan. Number 32, Peter Drucker. Number 34, Sam Siri. And I think that's number 44, Max Bosk. There's a shot inside, no good. Nice rebound there by 32. That's Drucker. Another offensive rebound there by the Hawks. Yamaka in the mouth. Drives the lane, can't get it to go, but he's fouled. That foul's going to go against 0 for Valley Torah. On the floor for Valley Torah, 0, Levi Bannon. Number 3, List. Number 2, Ariel Kohanteb. Number 14, Gabriel Rabibo. And number 5, Emmett Victor. Oh, Emmett, favorite name. Let's see, Kohanteb. Okay. Well, good morning to those of you in Los Angeles area, Valley Torah fans. Free throw good, this time by number 34, Sam Siri. Valley Torah in the blue. Long three-point shot, and it's good. Nice shot there by Ethan List. I know a List family in the Los Angeles area. I don't know if they're related to this List, but no, actually, maybe it's spelled different. Maybe there's a C in the ones that Anyway, cross-court pass, and it goes long. The Hafter Hawks turn it over. So Valley Torah, 7:01 to play here in the first quarter of play. Tier 1 consolation game. Valley Torah leads early, 3-1. The Valley. These uniforms of Valley Torah remind me a bit of Creighton. The Creighton Blue Jays, formerly of Missouri Valley Conference, now probably. I think they're in the Big East. So it looks like a box and one that Hafter is playing, as they are really trying to put the clamps on number 3, Ethan List, who's already scored a three-pointer. Timeout called by Valley as their offense is stagnant against this surprisingly effective, I wouldn't say junk defense, but not a typical defense of what you would normally see. It's not a traditional zone or traditional man-to-man. It looks like a box of one. I think the object is to keep the clamps on List, as we've already seen him hit a 24-footer here in the early going. This is my first time seeing either of these teams as well, so you'll have to bear with me as we go through the game. I'll be trying my best to know the names and know the players, etc. Takes a few minutes for me to get used to it. Here's the inbounds going to be for Valley. It's Levi Bannon. He's a big feller, 6'6".
Josh, number 2.
Oh, there's a steal. Max Bosk, kind of surprised he got the opportunity to steal that one. Ball gets loose. Now Bannon's got to get himself back down the court. He's the tallest guy on the court. He's got to get in the mix. And there's a 3 answer by Max Bosk for Hafter. Now here's a 3 by Valley. It's off the mark. Bosk with the rebound, almost traveled. No, gets it up ahead. Ball's loose. Peter Drucker to Salem. That's going to be an offensive foul against Drucker. Now here's Valley Torah. Wide open 3 on the wing, and it's good. Nice shot there by Emmett Victor. No relation to Emmett Fitzhume, Emmett Walsh, or Doc Emmett Brown. Nice play inside. It couldn't get it to go. Drucker missed it. And that's going to be a blocking foul against, looks like number 2. Nope, sorry, it's going to go to number 5, Emmett Victor. Did the Cooper Max win?
No,
How bad? What was the score of that game, approximately?
it was 47-37. The Cooper Max had a good run at the beginning of the fourth. They brought the lead down to 4, and then they lost it.
Okay, so the hometown Cooper Max go down in defeat to Fasman. That's a shot by number 2 for Hafter. That's Salem. And there's another 3 from the Valley, and this time it's List, I believe, knocked that one down. So the lead is now 9-6 in favor of Valley. There's a near steal by the Wolf Pack, but the Hawks come away with it. And now the ball's loose again, and it is going to be a steal, but a foul. A trip by Sam Seary. Who wears 34 for Hafter? Sam Seary. Come on, you didn't think that was funny? I thought it was hilarious. There's another 3 for Valley. They are stroking the nets here in the early going. I believe that's 4 threes. That was number 12, Ariel Allison. There's a three by Hafter. Both these teams are on fire. That was Sam Siri. Now a drive down the lane, off the mark, no good. Oh, he got fouled. That was Gabriel Rabibo. Behind the back dribble there by number 2. That's Salem. That foul's going to go against number 2, Ariel Kohantev. And it will put Salem on the line for 2 shots. Here's the first. Nice form, stroke, touch. Good.
Box out, good shooter.
Second free throw good. The lead cut to 1. So now here comes Valley. Nice backdoor cut to Bannon. Levi Bannon. Or Levy. Levy Bannon. Flash the baseline. Backdoor, they found him, and he laid it up and in. Easy bucket there for Valley. Valley leads by 3. Under 4 minutes to go here in the quarter. This is the Tier 1 consolation game. As, of course, you know, or you may not know. You do know now. I'm about to tell you. The championship game of Tier 1 will take place shortly. It will be Megan David Yeshiva, the Warriors, versus the Flatbush Falcons. I did do a Falcons game earlier in the tournament, and they are an impressive ball club. I know the Warriors have won most of their games with some ease, but should be a good ball game here for the Cooper Invitational Tournament. Of course, we just saw the Maimonides School MCATs, a team that was down by 10 points, come back and win in the Tier 2 championship. Now here's Hafter, and there's a travel violation. So Hafter called for the travel. Here's the list. I believe that's Rabibo on the drive, but he's fouled, and it will be on the floor. Foul goes against 44, Max Bosk. So it's going to be list to trigger inbound. Now Rabibo. And it's going to be another foul on the floor against Hafter.
Hey, go get it. Hey, drop.
That foul's going to go against Salem. Salem.
I think it's Salim.
Salim, okay, sure. We'll give him Salim. Nice backdoor cut. Now Rabibo. Pull up 15-footer. Off the mark, no good. Nice rebound into the ball game is Eitan Sagadhan. Sadighan got the rebound. They could not convert. Foul goes against Rabibo. He'll be underneath for Hafter. 3:12 to play here in the first quarter. Both teams with 14 fouls, so both teams will be shooting 2 on the next foul call. And there's a nice knockaway by Rabibo. Back the other way. Here goes Hafter with a nice block from behind. That was number 2, Salim. Valley. Thought they had a breakaway layup. Kohantim thought he had a layup, but got knocked away. So now here's Valley. Salim guarding List, man-to-man, really trying to put the clamps on, trying to deny him the basketball. Here's Rabibo. He finds a wide open Eitan Sagdahan. Sadigan?
I don't know that one.
Eitan 33 is what I'll call him. List with the steal. Now Sadigan up ahead to Rabibo, and he nonchalantly tried to catch it with one hand. Had a chance to really extend the lead, but nonetheless, belong to Hafter. They trail by 5 with 2.5 to play here in the first quarter. There's Bosk, now Salim. Nice find. Siri looking for Drucker. Second violation on, I believe that's going to be Hassan, number 42 for Hafter. Drucker. I think Drucker is the police detective's name. The original Fast and Furious movie, circa 2001, I think. Played by Ted Levine. Great character actor who also, if you did not know, Ted Levine plays Drucker in Fast and Furious, but Ted Levine, oh, and a nice pick by Rabibo. He lays it up and in, and that's going to push the lead to 7. Ted Levine plays Buffalo Bill in the movie The Silence of the Lambs. If you've ever seen that movie, scare the living crap out of you. So substitutions for Valley in the game is number 23, Eli Hayoun, and number 22, Mayor Dan.
You know the call down there?
Not know what the call was, but we can ask the official. In the future, you'll need to hit the horn and get the referee's attention. He can tell you.
Yeah.
Bebo, top of the key, near travel, no call. Now Bebo again. They look underneath for Dan. Turned over. Ball's loose, and it's going to get knocked out of bounds, and it will stay with Hafter. Into the ballgame for Valley, number 25, Elad Radai. There's a drive, and it's going to be an offensive foul. That foul's going to go against Salim. He flew right into the lane. Here's Valley with the basketball, under a minute to go. Lead by 7. Here's List for 3, and he nails it. List, as soon as he gets on the opening, he is draining shots. So the lead is now 10 as we are under 40 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Wide open layup, and it's good. That was Eitan Hazan for Hafter, and he gets fouled. He gets to cut the lead to 7. Checking in the ballgame for the Wolfpacks, number 24, Ben Bagarefta. I apologize for those of you at home listening. They don't provide us with a pronunciation guide. Oh, and there's a steal beautifully done there by Siri. He'll go up.
Luck.
Foul's going to go against number 25, Elad Radai.
Right now, Ethan List is 100% from 3.
Thank you for that. Siri with the free throw is good. He'd cut to 7. Siri, second free throw, good. If only there was a player on Valley named Alexa, then we'd really have a good time. Here's Valley. Trying to get the list. They get it to him now. He's guarded by Salim, and there's a shade double team. Somebody should be open for Valley, but List does not care. He drives, hooks it up, and in the and one opportunity as Ethan List, guarded tightly by Salim, shadowed by another player. 4 players come over as he goes to the drive. He still gets it to go and the foul. An opportunity 3-point play by Ethan List. He knocks down the free throw. Ethan List single-handedly getting Valley a nice lead in this ballgame. There's a three at the buzzer, off the mark, no good. And at the end of one quarter of play in the Tier 1 consolation game, it is Valley Torah 24. After Hawks, 5 Towns, 15. Getting ready to start this second quarter. Valley Torah, obviously, offensive juggernaut as they have put up 24 points in the first quarter. And I saw some of their scores from earlier games in the tournament. They really do know how to put some points on the board. By Ethan List, not shooting, but no man, or teenager in this case, can do it alone. He's had great support from his teammates. Saw a nice bucket by Bannon. Seen great hustle by Kohanteb, by Rabibo, and that's what it's going to take to emerge with the third place trophy. So here comes Kohanteb for the Valley. Early moments here in the second quarter. Kohanteb now, the list is being guarded by number 11. That is James Goldschmidt. And Ethan List forced the shot. Couldn't get it to go, but Valley will retain possession after rebound was gathered, but he was standing on the line. So they're getting inside to Bannon. Bannon gets it over to Victor. Victor gets blocked. Now the ball's stolen away. So here comes Mosseri in the game for Hafter. Goldschmidt. Nice drive and kick. Nice drive by Goldschmidt. It's going to be a blocking foul. James Goldschmidt is going to go to the line for 2 shots. That foul will go against Kohanteb. So 7:20 to go in the first half. Early stages here. Still, as in the previous game, we saw a 10-point lead disappear, virtually changing hands, virtually giving away, but losing the trophy of the Tier 2 championship.
On the floor, right there. Go, turn that way.
So now here's Valley with the basketball. Look inside for Bannon. He can't get it. Now here's Victor. Now Bannon. Nice find underneath. Rabibo couldn't handle it. Here comes Freundlich. Corner to Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt double dribble. Tough break there as he tried to control the pass. Ended up dribbling and then stopping and starting again. Valley Torah has the basketball. Bebo, Kohanteb. Kohanteb will bring it across. The list being face guarded tightly by James Goldschmidt. And now Bannon. Let's see what Bannon can do against the defense of number 30, Noah Gelb.
Up over the head. Let him get it.
Valley will retain possession. Here's Kohanteb. Nice pass inside. Rabibo couldn't handle it, but he gets mauled to the ground by number 30, Noah Gelb. Another team foul against Hafter. Here's Ethan List. Guarded by Goldschmidt. Really getting handsy with them, but no call. Rabibo. Oh, went up for the layup. Couldn't get it to go in, but he's fouled and will go to the line for 2 shots. Gabriel Rabibo with a nice drive. So I guess the Cooper Max went down. What game is going to be? They're waiting. The next game is the championship game. That's it.
Yeah.
There's this game and one more game. That's it.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Ball's loose. Foul's going to go against number 24 or Hafter. Which now I'm not sure who that is because is that Salim?
I think that's Parkoff.
Parkoff. Okay. Thank you. Here's Rabibo. His free throw's good.
Nice shooting, Gabby. Nice shooting, Gabby.
The Valley Toro lead is now 11. Here comes Goldschmidt for Hafter. Cross-court pass. There's a 3 on the way. Off the mark. Looked good, though. That was a good shot by Freundlich. Now Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt skies for the 12-footer. Can't get it to go, but gets his own rebound. Almost sorry. Freundlich. Now Goldschmidt again. Here's a 3 on the way. Short. Nice rebound there by Victor. And List gets the ball. Though he ran over Goldschmidt, there wasn't enough room for him after he caught it. So it's going to be a blocking foul to go against Hafter. So here's Rabibo. Now Kohanteb. Get it to Bannon, top of the key. Up over the top, looking for Rabibo. Can't control it, and Hafter comes away with it, but it's going off the stanchion basket, and it's going to stay with Valley. Inbounds comes to Kohanteb, now inside to Bannon. Bannon goes with a hook, can't get it to go. And now back the other way will be Hafter. So here comes Hafter. They trail by 11. A 3 from Goldschmidt, off the mark, no good. Here comes Victor. Victor goes coast to coast, pulls up, and can't get it to go. Tough break. Hafter back the other way. It's going to be a blocking foul against Emmett Victor. Checking into the ballgame for Hafter is number 12, Josh Lax. In the game for Valley for 33, Eitan Sadihan. Something like that. I apologize. Number 25, Elad Radai. There's Lax for 3, and he comes into the ballgame and nails a 3 to cut the lead to 8. And now Valley throws it away. They tried to get ahead of Hafter, and now Hafter throws it away. So here's Kohanteb up to Rabibo. Rabibo gets hacked hard. It's going to be on the floor. And it's going to be 2 shots coming as they are now in the bonus. So Valley Toro leads by 8. It will be Rabibo on the line for 2 shots. Chance to put it back to double digits.
Get some legs, Gabby. Bring it up. Bring it up.
Bebo's second free throw short again. Very tough to give much blame if you're short on any shots here because you are in the 4th day of 4 games and it's been a long weekend, daylight savings, and all that stuff, and it's tired. Valley misses an opportunity for an easy layup, but they do kick it out for a wide open three off the mark, no good. And now here comes Hafter. Valley unable to take advantage of the free throw line. Lead still 8. And now they have a chance to cut into that lead again. Substitute coming in for Valley's number 22, Mayor Dan. As Sadigan out with a knock to the stomach midriff area. So here's Goldschmidt for Hafter. There's Freundlich. Nice scoop. Can't get it to go. Ball's loose. Barkov, and it's going to be a jump ball. Ball will stay with Hafter. Substitute in for Valley is number 23, Eli Hayoun. In for Kohanteb. Long pass out to Goldschmidt. Now Freundlich, Goldschmidt again in the corner. Foul's going to go against Dan. Getting a little too handsy there with Goldschmidt. 3:33 to go here in the quarter half. Hafter at the free throw line with a chance to cut into the lead. First free throw good by Goldschmidt. Cut it to 6. He hits. Very nicely done. So Hafter sticking around in this ball game as Valley had a chance to really kind of build a lead, and he did not take an advantage. So here's Hafter. Now there's a block inside. That was Josh Lax with the block of Radai. Now Hafter, chance to cut in the lead again. Nice kick out. Gather and shot him 3, no good. Here's a fast break for Valley. Here's Ethan List. He'll drive, reverse layup. Nice bucket there by Ethan List. Looked like he had nowhere to go. Went under the basket, scooped and scored. Foul's going to go against number 25, Ahmad Radai. It's going to be 2 shots for Goldschmidt. Free throw is good by Goldschmidt. Substitutes coming on. This is Sadigan for Valley. I believe that was Siri coming in for Hafter. Second free throw off the mark, no good. Nice rebound there by Hayoun. And he throws it directly to his teammate's back and nearly out of bounds, but Hafter couldn't handle it. Valley will have the basketball. Here's the inbound. Ethan List has it now. Get it to List, and he's going to dribble up to the top of the key. Doesn't use the pick. He pulls up from 3, long way out. Under a lot of stress there. Can't get it to go. Substitute coming in is Kohanteb. He'll check in for Mayor Dan. Cross court to Freimlich. Two minutes to go here in the half. Valley struggling a bit here in this second quarter. They had 24 at the quarter. Now they have 28. Really not able to get any really clean looks here in the second quarter. That looks like it's going to be a foul call against James Goldschmidt for Hafter. That's going to put Ethan List on the line for 2 shots.
No matter what, it's in the book. We got to go by that.
24. Aggressive. Run your line. Come on, your line.
You said 11 was kept in about 4th hour. That's not right.
Checking in the ballgame for Hafter is Drucker.
And play it like 24, not 23.
Here's Hafter down 6. Lax up to Drucker. Drucker puts it on the floor. Nice hesitation move and lays it up and in. Just like that, lead us to 4. Valley throws it away. This was looking for Rabibo under the basket. Valley, once with a big lead in this ball game, hanging on, only up by 4. Their series, it's a 3 on the way. Off the mark, no good. Drucker underneath, can't get it to go. Follow good though by Parkoff. The lead is now only 2. Rabibo for 3, no good. Wide open on the weak side is Kahanteb for the layup. 37.6 to go here in the half. Lead back to 4 for Valley. Maybe their legs are getting tired here as they have kind of really struggled here in the second quarter. Well, apparently James Goldschmidt has 4 fouls for Hafter. He's been primarily the one defending Ethan List. So here's Freimlich. After with the basketball, trailing by 4, late first half. Freimlich. Now Parkoff. Just lax. Inside Drucker, and it nearly gets stolen, but Rabibo fouled him. That'll put Drucker on the line for 2 shots with 12 and a half seconds to go here in the half. This game is just about to reach halftime, and as soon as it's over, the Tier 1 championship may start actually a little bit before this game's over. Tier 1 championship between Flatbush and MDY will be taking place on Court 1 very soon. Championship of the Cooper Invitational. Drucker's second one touches every part of the rim and goes in, and the lead is cut to 2 with 10 seconds to go. Here comes Valley. looking for a shot, and he stepped out of bounds. That was Kohanteb. Coach of Hafter, Joey Honig, having some choice words for one of his players. There's Lax from quarter 3, no good, and it's off the mark. And at the end of one half, in the third place game between the Valley Toro Wolfpack and the Hafter Hawks, Valley leads 31-29. I'll take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a few.
them being in the bottom, slash somebody to the high post, and hit the high post. Those two slash you either have a kick out or you have a dump off. Whoever comes out. You know what I'm saying? That's what yeah. I feel like we call them 97 pounds. I'm trying to let them play. Like, you know, both of us, we represented forever. We like to have people. I'm like, when you're
That's how you get a fight. 4 days, 4 days. Can't do that. Can't do that. Not when that fatigue gets going.
they said they're going to run it. I was supposed to run a 3-man over there with them. And they're like, we're not ready to start it. I was like, okay.
Yeah, let's just.
Yeah, let's start.
They don't need. They're ready.
Take like a minute off. How do you? Yeah. There you go.
Whoever stats guys get up and they can report it. They got the stats she reported it, and they can go together and talk. But we just call. We don't know, but they gotta get. But she's the official scorekeeper, so she says.
He at least had 3 in the first, in the second.
I know what I
Even if you're wrong, you're right. My advice would be this. Whenever there's a moment where you're not sure, he's got to hit the horn and get the referee attention. So one number without. Other than that, do it tough.
All right, folks. Second half about to start. This is the Tier 1 consolation game, also known as the Rokeach third place trophy. Rokeach, the purveyor of fine gefilte fish and jars, as you know, with or without horseradish. So it's 29-31 as your score at the half. And Valley Torah in the blue will have the basketball and a 1-point lead. Looks like man-to-man defense, or maybe a triangle 2, box of 1. Confusing defense setup for Valley, but they go inside to Rabibo, and Rabibo scores right off the bat. So here comes After the 1-2-2 full court zone trap, and they create the turnover. Here's Rabibo. Got numbers. This is a 3-point shot from the corner, and it's Emmett Victor, much the way he started the last half. Emmett Victor with a 3, so now the lead just like that up to 7. And another turnover by Valley, almost a walk or a double dribble by the big man. Looks like he's limping a little bit. Go cross court to Victor for 3 again. Emmett Victor, a.k.a. Emmett Fitzhume from the movie Spies Like Us, knocks down another 3, and the lead is 10 within a minute of starting the second half as Salim knocks down a bucket for Hafter. They try to force it up ahead the list, and they turn it over. So here comes Siri, and the rebound taken by Rabibo.
If you want to make that pass, you got to step into it. The best thing to do, Ariel, is slice it. Hey, step.
So here's Valley Torah, 8-point lead. They get it inside to Bannon, rather. Now Parkoff for Hafter. He kicks it out inside to Drucker. Drucker over the big man, and that's how you finish in the paint. Drucker over Bannon. Nice hook shot off the glass, and it's good. Lead is cut to 6. Just over 6 minutes to play. Here's Bannon. Get it to List. He's double teamed. Finds Gohan Tab. Is this Victor's third 3 of the quarter? Not quite. Bannon gets the rebound. Nice dump down pass. Going to be a foul called on the floor. Foul's going to go against. That foul's going to go against Max Bosk after. .5:42 to go, third quarter. Valley jumped out and put the lead to 10. First couple minutes here, first minute or so of the third quarter. Lead down to 6. Go cross court to Victor. He's going to shoot a 3. Emmett Victor with his third 3 of the quarter. And the lead is back to 9. Emmett Victor putting on a display. LED, LCD, DLP. There's an answer 3 attempt, no good, over the backboard, out of bounds. So here's Bannon to inbounds, and now Valley Toro, 9-point lead, a chance to extend. I know who I'd be looking for this time down the court. Emmett Victor. Here he is. He's going to shoot another 3. Ooh, this one's off the mark. That was a good heat check, though. Get a good look at it. Nice pass inside Drucker. Drucker can't get it to go. Rebound by Bannon. Valley. He goes up ahead to List. List gets the ball back. Ooh. He knew as soon as he let that one go, it wasn't going to fly. Nice drive. No good. Bannon now List again for Valley. Pull up 3 from List. Off the mark, no good. After with the board. There's Drucker in the paint. The lefty hook. Drucker Abdul-Jabbar with the beautiful lefty hook. And now there's a steal. Here goes Siri, and he lays it up and in. So just like that, a 4-point swing, and the lead is cut to 5. Still gushing over that beautiful lefty hook by Drucker. Here's Victor for another 3. This one's about a foot short. Ball game for Valley. From 23, Eli Yoon, and number 33, Eitan S. something. Side to hand. Salim. Nice find down low to Parkoff. Nice pass inside. Beautifully done. That was nice offense by Sam Siri. The lead cut to 3. So Valley, second time in this game, they had a 10-point lead. They could not crush Hafter, I guess would be the way to put it. Not that Hafter doesn't have the talent. They do have the talent. As Siri nails the 3 of the game is tied. But Hafter seemingly makes silly mistakes after they get up by 10 points. Lacks too much. And now just like that, it's a tie ball game. Here comes Rabibo. Nice pass down low. Eitan S with the bucket. Lead is back to 2 for Valley. 3:03 to go, third quarter. For the third place game, 3s are wild. There's a steal by Valley. Emmett Victor dumps it over to Rabibo, and Rabibo lays it up and in. The timeout called by Hafter. 2:51 to go in the third quarter, as Valley once was up by 10 points early in this quarter, now lead by 4. This is, of course, the third place game, the consolation of Tier 1. Third place on the line. The team that does not emerge victorious will be the fourth place team. Coming up in just a few minutes, probably in about 10 minutes or so, it's going to be Flatbush Yeshiva Falcons versus MDY Warriors for the Cooper Invitational Championship. Now, we already saw earlier today the Tier 2 championship win by the Maimonides School from Boston, the MCATs. They trailed in that ball game by 10 points. They took it to overtime, and they won the ball game in overtime over who they play. Why can't I remember? was the Storm. The Cats Yeshiva Storm out of Boca. So here's Salim going to inbound for Hafter to Mosseri. Back to Salim. 1-2-2 zone pressure. Full court for Valley. They get it. Break the pressure nicely. A lot of reaching and slapping by both teams. But here's Drucker inside. Under control. Lays it up and in. Not sure about the foul, but Drucker just saw a beautiful lefty hook from.
Hey, which one is blue yelled kill? Which one yelled kill on the kill pass? Nobody, so we didn't kill it.
Lays it up and in.
Box out.
Drucker at the line. Chance to cut it to one. He throws it in and out, and there's Rabibo. Nice backdoor cut. List can't get it to go. There's Siri on the drive. Can't get it to go. Up ahead, there's Victor. Victor puts it on the floor, lays it up and in. Nice play there by Emmett Victor. Nice way to compose. Full court pressure again. Here's Victor at the head. Way to break the pressure, but Hafter throws it away. They broke the pressure. They really didn't have to force that next pass. It goes out of bounds and will belong to Valley.
Hydrate. Get some water. Get ready.
Here's Ethan List with a three. No good. After making it very difficult to get Valley to let List get in rhythm, throwing so many defenders at him. There, he nearly throws it away, gets the ball, bounces right back to him, and lays it up and in. So the lead back to 6, under a minute and a half to play here in the third quarter. Here's Salim up ahead to Drucker. Drucker gets fouled.
Hey, Todd!
Are they calling it out of bounds? Sounded like a foul from here, but I'm not sure.
Gabby, be ready. Gabby,
Just out of bounds. It's just out of bounds.
Hey, Ethan, he's screening and then he's coming through. Watch the middle, Gabby.
Inbound to Drucker. Drucker, nice move. Now he's fouled from behind by Rabibo. This time, Drucker will go to the line for 2 shots.
Don't worry about it.
That's 4.
Coach. 4 on 14.
Drucker's free throw, in and out, no good. Checking in for Valley is number 0, Levy Bannon. He checks in for Rabibo, who has 4 fouls. Drucker, second free throw, good. Miscommunication there. After comes away with the steal all the way down. A little bit out of control. Do not give him the foul, and they give the ball to Valley.
Badger.
Kohanteb will come into the ball game for Valley. So 50 seconds remain here in the third quarter. Valley with a 5-point lead and the basketball. They get the ball to Ethan List. Looking for a pick. Does not use it. Bannon, nice high post pass, but it gets stolen. Three-pointer on the way. Off the mark, no good. Parkoff gets away with a push-off, but Drucker comes down with the offensive rebound. And he gets it to go. Drucker off the glass. Now List. 10 seconds to go. A foul on the floor. Want to reach in. Goes against number 34, Sam Siri. So here's Bannon inbounds to Kohanteb. Now Bannon looking for someone to pass to. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left. They don't seem to be aware. List for the shot at the buzzer, and it's good. Ethan List gets the ball at the top of the key, launches, and hits it at the buzzer. So just like that, a 3-point ball game turns into a 6-point ball game. Going into the fourth quarter, Valley Torah 53 after 47. This is for the Tier 1 third place game. Wow, I got to take a break. I'll be back in just a minute for the fourth quarter action.
Already know. Look. Get off in time. Oh, yeah, it was good. What? No. I think it is. I always can tell if whatever I do, I can always look at you and see if I got it right. How you like my bed down here? Hey, good work. Like the lefty ball. That was, I called him Trucker Abdul Jabbar. Hey. The lefty hook down there? Yeah, when he, I was impressed. That's old school.
Okay, so we are about to commence the fourth quarter here of the Tier 1 third place ball game between Valley Torah and Hafter. Hafter will have the basketball. Foul trouble on both sides. Number 11, Goldschmidt for Hafter with the 4 fouls, and Rabibo for Valley with 4 fouls. It's a 6-point game as we start the fourth quarter. Winner of this ball game will finish third place of Tier 1. There's Goldschmidt on the drive, right like that. He hits the bucket, and they call foul goes against Ethan List on the block, and Goldschmidt has a chance to cut it to 3, just like that. So Goldschmidt sat out the entire third quarter as they were saving him because of the foul situation. And he hits. So now the lead is 3. They look for Bannon on the back door. Can't get it. Ball gets loose. After comes away with a steal. There's a 3 on the way. Is that Siri? Siri. Is that Siri? It was. Shot no good. Here comes List back the other way. Nice pick by Bannon. List wanted to launch it. He could not. Bannon puts it on the floor. Kicks it out. Now Victor for 3. Victor. What's the vector, Victor? Roger. Over. Vector hot early in the third quarter. Missed his last few. Nobody shoots 100% threes. Most people don't shoot 50%. Here's a nice drive and pass to Parkoff. Can't get it to go. But back the other way is Valley. So here comes Rabibo for 3. Rabibo from the corner. It's the 3, and the lead is back to 6. Nice shot there by Gabriel Rabibo. Here's steal in the backcourt. Now it is stolen. It's loose again. Here's Siri. Ooh. So Bannon was trying to take a charge or really just got run over. One way or the other, it ends up with a out of bounds to Hafter. Levy Bannon coming out. And Eitan Sagdahan, Superman, Super S, Eitan S, comes in the ball game. I'll just call him Aton 33. The shot on the way. No good. Barkov gets the offensive rebound. He can't get it to go. And now here come the Wolfpack. Bebo from the corner. Another three. And just like that, a 9-point lead. Rabibo. Rabibo back-to-back threes. Drive by Goldschmidt, and he gets it to go. Nice play there by James Goldschmidt. 5:43 to go here in the game, as the Valley lead is now cut to 7. Here's List getting ridden by Goldschmidt, and I think that is going to do it for Goldschmidt.
Five on 11.
So Trucker will come into the ball game, and that is going to be it for James Goldschmidt. Noah Gelb comes out, Goldschmidt comes out, and Trucker comes in. Nice inbounds play as Aton 33 gets the bucket for Valley. The lead is back to 9. So the 1-2-2 full court zone pressure by Valley. Near steal by Rabibo. Whoa, Liss couldn't get the handle on it, but now he's got it. Up top to Victor. After scored back on the other end. Lead cut to 7. 5 minutes to go here in the ballgame. Here's Rabibo. It's a pick from Victor. Tries to go back door. Can't get it to him. Now he gets the ball back. Goes up and lays it up and in. It's been the Rabibo show here in the early goings of the fourth quarter. Rabibo with 2 threes and then that running layup. Keeps the lead at 9 for Valley. They're still there by Kohanteb. And here's Hafter. Asiri loses the handle, and Kohanteb comes away with it. He needs some help, and he gets it stripped. And now Hafter steps out of bounds. So here's Valley.
3 goals and 30, right?
Valley being very patient here on offense here. Rabibo, the handoff to Kohanteb. Now, Ethan List. Step back 3. Short. List does not need to settle for those threes, but he's hit some. But his teammates have been coming through with some good shots. I don't think he needs to settle for these threes. So anyway, here's Hafter. They inbounds. They dump it into Drucker. Look at Drucker, the lefty hook. Beautiful. Drucker, I'm in love with this guy. I got a man crush on Drucker. The lefty hook, he's got the righty hooks, he's got the bank shots. They need to go back to the drawing board and build their entire offense around getting Drucker the basketball in the paint. That's going to be a reach-in foul against Hafter, number 24, Parkoff. Salim back in the ball game. Here's the inbound. Get it to Ethan S. Almost loses the handle. Here's Rabibo. The corner now up top to Ethan List. 3.5 to play. It's a 7-point game. Valley scorer trying to be patient here. Now Ethan S. Or ES33. Now Ethan List. List goes all the way down, lays it up and in over Drucker, and Drucker commits the foul. Ethan List will go to the line for the N1 situation. A chance to make it a 10-point game with 3:11. Not my favorite band. 3:11 to go in the fourth quarter. Big man, Levy Bannon, ready to check back in the ball game. List missed the free throw with their offensive rebound by Rabibo. Valley has the basketball. Victor, now ES33, and he's fouled by Parkoff. Checking in is Mosseri. And List with the basketball. Bannon just too soft with the pass, stolen away, and after it's an easy layup. Lead is cut back to 7. He's got to be much stronger with the basketball. Coach unhappy. I'm going to have to put equal blame on the passer in that situation as I would with the receiver, who did not necessarily go after the ball strongly enough. Over on court number 1, MDY. Flatbush, MDY trails by 1 in the early going. 5.5 to go in the first quarter.
I think that one's going to be a really good game.
Well, you know what? They're all really good games because the kids are here and they're having a great time. It should be a good game. I saw Flatbush play earlier. They were pretty good. MDY's always got a pretty good program. What's that coach's name? Ike Dweck?
Ikey.
Ike Dweck, yeah. He's a good coach.
Go Blue. Carolina, yes. Get up.
Valley inbounds against the full court after pressure. Here's Victor. Victor throws it back across half court. It's tipped. Now Levy Bannon, he goes up against Drucker, but Drucker forces him to take a bad shot. Here's Hafter inside to Drucker. Drucker lays it up and in. So now, just like that, it's a 5-point game. Valley cannot afford to be so careless with the basketball. 1-2-2 full court, 3/4 court zone trap for Hafter. They get it to Bannon. Bannon needs to be able to help. There you go, direct the traffic. Victor, corner, 3. No good. Bannon with the layup. Oh, it can't get it to go. Uh-oh. Bliss gamble with the steal. No good. And there is Mosseri on the drive. I'm sorry, that was Salim on the drive. He's going to go to the line for 2 shots, it looks like. So that was Ellie Yoon trying to draw the charge. Is called for the block. Free throw off the mark, no good. Rebound inside, Drucker. Drucker is going to go to the line. Oh, man. Drucker Abdul-Jabbar. He's got the hooks. He's got the rebounds. Heck of a play. First free throw, good. Beautiful touch, too. Silky smooth. Second free throw, good. What confidence. Just like that, Valley throws it away. They only have a 2-point lead. Now here's Drucker. You got to give it to the big man. Find him. There it is. He kicks it to the corner. There's a 3 on the way. Off the mark, no good. Ethan List with the rebound. And what's the hurry, Ethan List? They give it to Rabibo. He lays it up. No good. List gets it back to Rabibo, and they convert. Ooh, Valley. With no need to rush. Comes out of there. Nearly threw it away and nearly missed the easy shots. But in the end, they convert and extend the lead to 4. So a minute and a half to play here in the fourth quarter of the Tier 1 third place game. The lead is 4 for Valley Torah. Hafter Hawks will have the basketball with a minute and a half to go. Goodness gracious. Almost really a not smart play there by Valley. Flatbush with the early lead, 11-5, halfway through the first quarter on MDY, and now it's 13-5 for Flatbush. There's a 3 on the other side of the court. Oh, no good. Ooh, nice block over there. Excuse me. All right. So, to the nitty gritty here, Valley Torah. After we'll have the basketball. Bring it across. Down by 4. Here's Siri. Drucker tries to give him a pick. There it is. Now Drucker rolls. Freilich. There's a 3 on the way. It's off the mark. No good. Rebound. Nice rebound there by Kohanteb. Now Dan. I'm sorry, that's Hayoun. Now List. Hayoun. Kohanteb. Minute to go here in the ball game. The Tier 1 consolation. He looks for help. They get it to List. List loses the handle. Oh, goodness gracious. Another lucky break there for Valley as they almost lost the ball, but the after thief was on the line. Goes out of bounds back to Valley. There's a foul. That's going to go against Salim. That's going to put Rabibo on the line for 2 shots.
No, not a sub, not a sub. It's 2 shots. Follow through, bring it up.
Rabibo's first free throw is good, so now the lead is 5. Markov back in for Hafter.
Ariel, Eli. Very smart.
Rabibo's second free throw good. Now Hafter down by 6, 45 seconds to go. Here's Drucker. Drops it off to Siri. Siri on the drive. Throws it up. It's good. Lead is back to 4. Oh, and there's a steal in the backcourt by Siri. He drives, throws it up, no good. I don't understand how Valley can be so careless with the basketball with the lead after the other team just scored. I mean, not only look, fans, I have no skin in this game. I live in Memphis, Tennessee. I'm never going to see these guys until maybe next year's tournament as Siri knocks down 1 free throw. It's either the coaching, they're not instructing the players what to do, or the team's lack of leadership. The leader of the team has to go get the ball and control what's going on the court and not throw the ball away like that. Now Rabibo controls. 30 seconds to go. They go all the way up ahead. Rabibo, he gets it to go. Oh, dribbled it out. But he gets it to go, and the lead is back to 5. 20 seconds to go. Here comes Hafter. Freilich. Back to Freilich. Looking for help. And you got to get a shot off at some point. Freilich for 3. It's off the mark. No good. Bannon gets the board. And big man Bannon gets it, and that is probably going to do it. Bannon will have 2 shots, 5-point lead, as Valley Toro Wolfpack will emerge triumphant here as the 3rd place finisher in Tier 1 here at the 2023 Cooper Invitational. Folks, I just want to say a special shout out to tournament director Josh Kahane for putting on a tremendous tournament. A great time had by all the volunteers, the people who actually work and get paid. Everybody has nothing but great things to say about this tournament. We appreciate him having us, having me. My pleasure to broadcast. There's a 3 on the way, off the mark, no good, and that's going to do it. Thank you so much for listening and watching. Thanks to tournament director Josh Kahane. Thanks so much to all the teams, the parents, the friends, the families, everyone. Hope you had a great time this year watching and keeping an eye on the tournament. Your final score today, the Tier 1 consolation ball game. Valley Toro 71, After Hawks 66. Ira Lipsy for the last time of this tournament saying, adios, muchachos.
You gotta watch the right. Yeah. It's okay. The red also.